2.
Hello and welcome everyone to our amazing Dungeons of Drakkenheim game here on Charmed Fantasy with this lovely crew carrying through and a wonderful experience in this setting created by Dungeon Dudes. We do love this. We appreciate this. I always want to shout them out before we get going because we get lost in the sauce quick with it. And that's a big shout out as well to our guest DM on the channel, Josh Henderson, who runs this module like it is a Ford GT and fast and hard and out of nowhere with it. So with that said, I'm Charm. This is my channel. I get to be a player. I'm playing a mutagenicist apothecary fresh class. If there's ever a new class and anything with 5th edition D20s, I am all over it. I love it, and this one is just amazing. I get to play the equivalent of someone who makes transformative magic happen, goes from a human young survivor lad to something a little bit more beyond human. In my flavor, it's more of a divine spiritual possession turned external possession, and lots of violence ensues. Apparently there's a lot of pissed off saints, dead and undead in this place, so I'm leaning into that, and I'm going to pass off that to let's see. Oh, my character's name is Erasmus Saint Wraith, and his nickname is Ghost. I'm passing it off to Laurie.
Fair enough. Hey, y'all. Everything Charm said, and I am playing Ryan. Ryan is a warlock, a cosmic patron warlock, also from the Dungeon Dudes, because if there's something new, let's do it. Let's check it out. Her patron's not really active. In fact, she's finding out that maybe her power is just kind of coming from her in this situation. This is a kind of in her second act through this in the post-apocalyptic situation. She's leaning into her new powers that she's developing and kind of finding a bit of a purpose here in being with this group and going in and eliminating monsters, trying to find things of value, and maybe make the city a safer place. That's where I am. She's a warlock, she's a half-elf, and she's ready to go. Isaac.
All right, yeah, I'm Isaac. I'm Conflux Creatures for monsters. I make thousands of monsters on Patreon, and then Conflux Dice with my wife Michelle. We make beautiful dice, and I'm playing Pheles the Curious. Technically a malfeasant wizard, I guess, is like the term for it. He doesn't really self-identify as a malfeasant, but like honestly just a very normal wizard. Currently he doesn't have any skin and he is morphing into a beetle creature, but that's that's gonna get solved, right? Like that's all that's all that's all incidental. He's working on something for that. But yeah, that's me.
Awesome. I just love real quick that Isaac's character feels like the spitballing of the 1990s early cartoon ideas. Yeah, and I was like, but throw in like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, throw in like
a little bit of Mummies Alive,
a little bit of yes. Oh my god, this is awesome. Oh, I'm home. I'm with my people. And speaking of my people, Josh Henderson leading us through the story crafting, masterful that he is. Take it away, good sir. We are your humble listeners.
Excellent. Welcome back, everybody. We're basically just going to jump right in. So let me go ahead and hit the battle music that I have set up. We love the battle music. Because we're not done. We may have dropped bells upon the unsuspecting harpies, but that was yet stage 1 of our mighty climb into the cosmological clock tower.
Oh, man. Stage 2 of 2 is going to be great.
Yeah, sure. Stage 2 of 2. Yes, excellent. So let me actually, I'm going to actually update the map as well, which is very exciting. Kapow. So for the 3 of you that are following, because I know you cannot see my screen, we are in number 3. We are on the bells. So last we left these intrepid 3 that are attempting to reclaim Drakkenheim with their bare mitts. carapace covered, no skin mitts. They decided to take the cosmological clock tower, as there are rumors that if you can get to the top of it, there is a place that is out of the haze. Therefore, you can actually go ahead and get a good night's rest. And in technical terms, in terms of D&D, you can effectively get a full long rest here at the top of the cosmological clock tower. Within the walls of Drakkenheim, you cannot benefit from the benefits of a long rest. So, a little bit of a struggle being this deep into the city without that ability. And so here they are fighting their way to the top to some hopeful respite at the top of it, but it will not be an easy climb. So, having entered through the ground floor and fought their way up the stairs, I don't even remember how many harpies. It was something like 10. It was almost like
There's a lot.
Yeah, it was almost like a flat dozen harpies. Quick thinking and light footwork brought all of the bells down upon the harpies, as well as destroying a couple staircases along the way. However, all of our group here managed to get through unscathed, well, relatively unscathed, and are still attempting to climb the clock tower. So I think when we left off, I think it was Isaac, you were ahead because you had gone up and you had passed. There's like a break in the staircase.
Yeah, I leapt over that.
But the two of you, the rest of you, Rayan and Erasmus, like you were still kind of down below. For Phales, there is essentially the staircase goes up and then it ends on like a door in the wall, which is open. It's basically just fully degraded, and you just see a wooden gantry that just seems to, like, as you look outside, just seems to curl around the outside of the clock tower. There are no more stairs going up the internal of the clock tower until you get above where the bells are. So each of you see that he's kind of standing at like the top of the stairs, looking through this door. But there is this large broken section in front of you that you will have to leap across in order to get to where he is. But there's no more harpies on this level. There's no more active fighting going on.
Okay.
All right. And Bailey's already made the jump, right?
Yes, I forget exactly how. I thought you had like flown or something. You did something where it wasn't.
I had feather fall on the way down, and then I immediately, like, before it wore off, like, raced and leapt across in case I fell again, but I managed to succeed.
Yeah.
Nice.
So that's where we're at.
I have something shameful to admit, I think.
Okay.
I did not write down my cat's name.
Oh, what was your cat's name? Oh my god.
Oh god.
It was like a play on words.
It was
about,
great too.
like death and like something.
No, hold on.
I remember.
Look at the picture. It was
it was one of the humors.
melancholy.
Yeah.
Melancholia.
Yes.
Melancholia.
It was
Yeah.
one of the humors.
Dude.
Yes, that's a great.
Does Laurie get a inspiration point for that? Because that was pretty impressive.
Yeah.
I'll take it. I might need it in about a second. All right, there we go.
Great. Okay, so let's go ahead and continue. So the two of you that are down these stairs, essentially, how would you like to cross the gap? You have a large gap in front of you. It's probably it's spicy because it's about 20 feet up, because they don't stop at like normal floors are about 10 feet tall. This is like a double, right? And it is pretty wide. Let me actually see how far this.
I think it was like 40 feet when I fell.
Yeah, it would be something like. Well, you fell 2 stories, so. This would be.
Well, I mean, I think I fell like. I think I was standing right near where the bell crashed into the thing, and that's why I fell.
Yes. Well, one of them. There was another one that fell.
Oh, right, multiple bells.
Yeah.
But
you took advantage of your feather fall to like rush the second one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's about 30 feet across, but about 20 feet up. From where you are. So, that's where you're at right now. However you would like to cross is, however you would like to do that.
I don't have my my disc prepared. I could take 10 minutes to ritual cast it, but we probably don't have 10 minutes.
I mean, you don't hear anything like actively. There's movement, but it seems, I'm not gonna say far away, but not within like danger distance. Like they're not.
I
like,
kind of suspect that we're all fully deaf right now.
It was loud. Like it wasn't a small thing that you just did.
We knocked 5 giant bells down a tower that we were in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
like
spicy
we all got
around
ruptured eardrums. I'm thinking.
Nice. So
there's no surprises coming now. Everybody is well aware that there's someone here causing problems.
So Rye's standing next to Ghost and pretty much screams at the top of her lungs. Do you have any good ideas on how to get us up there?
Yeah.
Screaming like 2 deaf people screaming.
Yeah.
I can throw you some rope, but I wouldn't trust anything Pheles attaches it to.
I was gonna say I've got some rope if we don't come up with any other options.
What's the distance we're looking at? What are the metrics here?
It's about 30 feet across and 20 feet up.
So when so I snapped the kind of ropes that were holding the bells up, right? But those are attached somewhere. Like those have an attachment point near where I am, right? At the top of the stairs.
Yeah, I mean, give or take, it's still a good like 15, 20 feet from you. Because they're
cool, but I'm on the right side of the like hole, so I can just like walk over there. And I'm actually like, instead of tying a new rope there, I'm just gonna like reel in one of the fallen ropes as best I can. I'm gonna toss it. I'm sure it's a heavy rope, and I'm gonna toss it over.
Right.
Yeah.
It's gotta be.
And it's well secured, because I didn't tie it.
And it's not attached to anything you've touched. Yeah. All right. So if that's the case, then we'll
it down. We grab it.
Yeah. All right. Well, if you're going to climb the rope, go ahead and give me a strength check. This one's pretty easy because you're climbing a very well secured. It literally held like hundreds of pounds of bell.
Good. 16?
16.
16.
16 is great. Yep.
12.
12? 12 was also great. Yeah, it was pretty, It was pretty easy.
Okay.
Yeah,
Once
so
I get
it
across,
takes a
can
little
I
bit
take
of
that?
time.
Oh, hold on. I'm exhausted. Never mind. Still a 12.
Still a 12.
I had
Great.
disadvantage.
Perfect.
I'll keep a hand on him as we go up.
Now that I've avoided disaster by not tying any knots, I'd like to tie a knot, please.
Okay.
If I could take that end of the rope and kind of tie it around my waist. I don't think Pheles is much of a survivalist. He's not really thinking in terms of like a harness. I think
so this rope, I need to be clear on this. These are holding like huge bells.
Yeah,
right?
It's going to
So
be
the rope is,
really
like,
hard to move with
that
this.
thick. It's not like a, if anything, it's probably closer to that. It's like tying it is already kind of a big thing.
Oh yeah, I'm aware.
Okay, great, all right.
Yeah. Like he's gonna do the best half Titan square knot he can manage.
All right. Okay, cool. So honestly, go ahead and do just a dex roll, not even a save, just a roll. And you could use sleight of hand if you want.
Can I have the help action?
Survival.
100%. You could use a sleight of hand or survival, and you can have the help action to tighten this stupid rope.
Now,
roll it with disadvantage because it's not a rope, right? It's like
so advantage
like
and disadvantage canceling.
So yeah.
Give him a little guidance.
My sleight of hand is better, but I think I'm gonna use survival here because it feels more appropriate. So that's a 15 total.
Okay.
With
15, honestly, given all the help, and I'm sitting there, imagine that Erasmus has like a foot on your chest, is like pulling this like forearm
don't
size
even think he got a square knot done. I think he just kind of like did a wrap around, but the rope is so heavy that the friction will probably hold it.
I love that. Me as like someone who doesn't know shit about industrial size ropes, I'm like, that looks about average. Like, that looks about how I imagine rope from cartoons.
Like
that's a normal ass rope.
Hong Kong construction worker precautions here. Like most of them survive most of the time.
So you have this
0 days
forearm like with rope just tied around your waist, and it's just literally, I'm just imagining Erasmus is like a foot on your chest and is like tightening this thing, and you know, Ryan has a hand on your shoulder being like, you need to focus, we need to get this rope tightened. I don't even know if they know what you're planning to do, but they're like
honestly, I don't think the whole concept of tightening a rope like that is kind of crazy. I think fully I just do the first half of a square knot, right? I just kind of like do a wrap around, and it's as tight as it was when I wrapped it around my waist. It's not any tighter than that, because the same friction that might save me is also really going to prevent me from making this knot any better.
Which is, a good sign. Good being in quotation marks and very italicized, but here we are. Okay.
Like in the worst case scenario, if I fall, I'll fall in 2 stages.
That's true.
And your back might break.
You'll break your back first, and then you hit the ground being numb. Perfect.
But Thales is not like a mountaineer. He's not really thinking of those
feels
terms.
like a Jackie Chan movie already,
This
where the
is
falls just keep happening.
Okay, well, so now the 3 of you are standing in this doorway, which the doorway's open. It's not closed, right? So you feel the wind kind of rushing through this doorway. And you don't necessarily have to step out, but you look out, and you're a good 150 feet down, 200 feet from the bottom. Like, it's not a small fall. Like, you're probably about 120, 150 feet up, and then the gantry goes up like 3 levels, right? And so by the end of this walk, you will be like 200 feet in the air. There's no guardrail. You're just walking on wood that's somehow attached to the side of this building.
I imagine the rope's fairly long because it had to loop up to the top and then down to the bells, and it lost some length when it snapped.
Exactly. So I don't know what your plan is with this rope, but it will not take you all the way to the top.
Okay, well, it'll get me part of the way there.
It'll probably get you one layer up. Would be the best it could probably.
I do not trust these stairs. I trust my half a knot more than I trust these stairs.
That's fair.
I'm gonna, if it's okay with you guys, I'll go first. And you guys can try to kind of pull the rope behind me for me, because it's probably gonna get caught otherwise, which will also make you be holding onto the rope in case you fall.
Fair enough. Quick one while we're up there and we're kind of outside. I'm assuming that we really can't see very much on the ground. Very little visibility because we're still in the haze, right?
Yeah, it's okay. It depends on what you're trying to look for. You can see some stuff, like you can see the ground.
Yeah, just want to see if there's anything approaching.
See, some stuff, but so you can look out to the courtyard that you were in, all that stuff. But I guess I should clarify another component of this. This is a bell tower, right? And so you are at the section, you are climbing the section that the bells are in. And the one thing that bell towers tend to have in uniformity are there's no walls where the bells are, because the whole point of a bell tower is for the bells to ring loudly. So this gantry is just stairs. Like, it is literally just wooden stairs with no guardrails, like 120 feet up into the sky.
So this looks like an original part of the.
It is an original part of this thing. It's like,
I don't know if I'm comforted by that. It's like, okay,
I wouldn't be
built by humans. That's cool, but it was built by humans 60 years ago, maybe.
And it survived an apocalyptic
blast.
Yeah.
So
corrosive radiation.
Yeah. That's where we're at. That's what you are viewing now. So the next 20, 30 to 40 feet, give or take, is basically just in open sky with the lack of bells on the inside of the bell tower, because there are no more bells there, and just open sky to the sides. So that's where we're at.
Also, this might be an imposition.
What do you need?
Could I ask the 2 of you to close your eyes?
Not gonna happen, Thales.
Okay. I thought I'd check.
Gotta ask why. Ask why.
I've been diagramming something out, and I think it might make you go blind. But you know,
Why?
just
I'll look.
if I
I'll look at Ghost. I'll look away. I don't.
At that
if
point,
I yell, I don't know. If I yell rats, close your eyes.
yo, rats close your. That's awesome. Okay, I'm gonna go
perfect.
for that.
That okay. I can do
makes
that.
perfect sense.
Unless
to
it's
me.
rats, in which case you probably want to keep them open. Wait, no, maybe rats is the wrong thing. Pumpernickel. I would never yell that. So
You yelled at in your sleep. No, I'm kidding.
so yes, if I yell pumpernickel, close your eyes so as not to be blinded and maybe go mad.
God, I love a good pumpernickel. Oh,
Shit.
sorry. Yes. Okay.
Here we go.
Erasmus like closes his eyes, looks away. Someone said
Yeah.
pumpernickel. Oh shit.
Someone says, right, yeah. At this point, I'm getting my reps in. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And I know you will. Let's be careful. Let's get on up there.
So very. God, I'm torn between trying to like rush up the stairs so we're vulnerable for less time, and trying to carefully go so the stairs don't kill us. But I think we're stuck with the second option because I don't think I can move quickly with this rope.
So yeah, so here's how this is gonna work. And this is just kind of on the fly mechanics. I'm gonna have you. It's not a hard roll, but I'm gonna have you do deck saves on the way up.
Okay.
Because you're kind of in this gantry.
What do you think about wisdom saves? Because, like, I mean, deck saves for any issues with the stairs. But I feel like if a person were to die in the situation, it would be because they got scared, rather than because they slipped. But I mean, that's in anywhere. That's the most likely thing. If the stairs fail, that seems like a good save.
that's a good point. I will.
Maybe a mix.
Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna have you. I will just say to roll something.
Hell yeah.
And it's just gonna be. It's not gonna be a save. It's gonna just be a roll. And I'll tell you what it is after you roll the die and tell me the number, and then you can add the number to that.
Okay,
So just to make it a little bit more anxious, because this is.
I don't know if it was a good idea for me to advocate for that.
No, you don't. Wasn't, but it was awesome. So we're gonna do it anyway. Great. Okay. So and another thing is that just adding on top of this, your veil of secrecy for climbing this tower is gone.
Yes.
So don't think that there is any illusion to stealth of going slow. If you're going slow, it's because you want to be careful.
Or because we can't do otherwise.
Yeah. Like that's kind of where we're at in the terms of sneaking up into the tower. Just as a heads up.
Well, I am sneaking as to hide from the death that is lurking below my feet.
Great. Okay. Okay. Cool. So let's go ahead and we'll have if Felice is going first. So Felice, go ahead and roll your die. And on the map, if you have it's a bell, so it's number 3. Pulled up in the upper left, or I'm sorry, it's gonna be the bottom left is where you're starting. You're gonna go across the bottom and up to the right, and that's how we're gonna progress through that. And each full roundel is 20 feet up. There are 3 levels to it, and you get to the top, you're gonna get to that spiral staircase in the upper left of that image.
Mm-hmm.
That's where we're at.
I feel like we're not moving our full speed. I think we're going like probably aside.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have you essentially roll twice per level,
cool.
To go up, and then whatever you kind of find along.
All right, so that's a 15 on the first roll.
Okay, 15 on the first roll. Go ahead and roll or add. Let's do dex, and we'll do saves. So go ahead and add your dex save.
So that's gonna be a 17 for the first one.
17 with the first one. Great. So you start to make your way up, and you
so careful,
Ryan
looking at every step.
Are you following Felice at first, or are you just watching him go to like hold the rope or whatever?
I think I need you guys to follow me.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I could do the
Following.
help action as a bonus action and as an action, and if I could basically constantly provide some sort of assistance to the person in front of me and behind me because of this unique feature, I would be close to.
Okay. I'll
Ghost,
have you.
Ghost in the middle hit.
Yeah, that works. I will
Ghost
have
Sammy.
you every time though. I'm gonna have you choose front or back to give the help action to.
Okay.
And you could swap it whenever you want. Whenever I call a roll, you're more than welcome
Sure.
to choose.
All right.
and that
And
person will make the roll. Just as a heads up. So you get to be the pivot.
Okay.
I can't remember whether the help action works on saving throws, but if we need a skill check, it'll
I was thinking skill checks. So,
in this, I'm going to kind of allow it because it's less of a saving throw most of the time, and it's more so like I think you hit the nail on the head of like a lot of this is psychological. And so the help action is like if you freeze and Erasmus just taps you on the shoulders like, we're not done yet, we gotta go, let's go. Yeah. Like that works, right?
So Thales is having like a full heart attack every second.
Yeah.
But just be like, don't worry, young Erasmus, we'll be fine.
Yeah. Exactly. The teacher takes over, right? You know what I mean? 100%. Like that's what I'm thinking. It's
like
less
freezing
save
at every corner as he kind of inches around, and Erasmus is like, don't worry, it's okay.
Yeah. It's more that than saves.
Yeah.
So. Cool. Okay. So the three of you make your way up this first kind of 50% of the lower area. And you are walking up, you start to round the corner and you hear like and the board doesn't move, but it's just a heavily creaking board. Whew, and you start to climb.
Bailey stops for a long time.
Solid minute. And you continue up to the other corner. However, I will ask on this corner for everyone to give me a perception roll.
Ooh, okay.
Hey, all right, hot rolls. That's gonna be 21.
21, nice.
15.
15?
And
nice.
10.
10, okay. So Ryan and Erasmus, or Ryan and Thales, you both hear like rustling, claws on stone, claws on wood, and beaks snapping, kind of teeth kind of gnawing kind of thing. Just idle stuff, not like actual fighting or anything like that, but just like a large creature kind of idling out. And you see as you round this this corner on the map is the upper right, you see in front of you that there seems to be like a platform of like a parapet that's not very wide, right? But it's just like a little bit of a parapet that's made of actual stone that you can rest on up there. And you see a little bit of movement up there, and you hear, like chittering kind of claws and talons and things like that. And you see kind of a wing just.
All right. I'm gonna do a quick tap on Erasmus. I don't know if you heard that. Claws, beaks. There's more. Sounds like it's coming from right there.
Okay. Okay. I'll just get ready with my I'll keep my hand on my shield and not having a weapon drawn for keeping my hands free to save my life, I guess.
So there's this kind of like landing area that we can see, and then that kind of extends into the tower, and we can't really see what's in there.
You can't see. It's like the four corners of this tower are just like stone parapets. Yeah, and you can't go inside them. But it seems as though the builders put these little recesses. So like if you're climbing, obviously you're walking in the middle of the sky, and so you can just kind of like set up in these little things to like take a minute to breathe in there. They're glorified platforms. They're nothing too fancy, but they're maybe like 15 feet, 20 feet total square. And there seems to be like a large creature kind of tucked around the corner of one of them. So it's on the other side of the stone pillar, so you can't see the whole thing, but you see like a wing every once in a while.
Okay.
I will say that it's a leathery wing, not a wing.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so they know there's something coming up the stairs. Does it mean that he's kind of got his back to us, right? Like not entirely, but like we're seeing like a wing.
It's either it doesn't seem like a big enough platform to like be hiding behind the thing. It's probably just curled up and sleeping, or like trying to get settled or something like that.
So a giant explosion and a bunch of bells falling through its house, and it's like, I'm not worried about this. This is terrifying.
That's some confidence. That's like someone
Jesus.
kicking down your door, and you're just like, I'm gonna just keep watching my show.
Yeah.
I
think there's also the logic of like who. It also could be that they just fell, but also who would climb the outside of a tower. I think is a good logical piece of that. Of like, you know, I had to fly here. I didn't walk here. Like, why would someone walk here? You know?
Yeah, and a big creature, like, it might not even really think of these stairs as like things someone could climb on.
Yeah.
Why would you do that?
Yeah, that would be silly. You could just fly. Yeah, 100%. It's that.
All right,
okay.
let's. We're ready for anything.
Yeah.
Kind of blows on a little sparking hand. We're ready. We're ready.
Can I get close enough to try to shove it off?
How big is this?
Wait, is it okay? So, is it larger than large?
So it's not larger than large, no. But it's not small. Go ahead and roll another survival check to see if you can tell, because you see this wing every once in a while. It's nothing too fancy, but
Manticore.
That's gonna be a 4.
A 4. Yeah, I mean, it's a wing. It's a leathery wing. But I think in this moment you're a little too. I'm literally in the sky. And this is a huge creature in front of me. I don't like. There's a lot of survival, like yelling at you to not
like
be here.
A vampire of some description.
Every single thing of like surviving is yelling at you to not be in this position.
But I think Thales is also very self-conscious about looking afraid in front of Erasmus, and so he's going to run up and Gandalf it with the like he's going to draw the sword. And then look at it, and then look at this giant creature.
I have to ask: is the rope tied to him long enough for him to reach?
It is. Yes.
Just imagine.
That would be so funny. He like.
Imagine like this is a laborious process of like we're having to stop every few seconds and yank more of the rope up, like trying to like unkink a garden hose.
It is
fire
long
hose.
You're gonna get to a point where it's not, but you seem to have a lot of leeway on this one. So
because we can't carry it with us, we just don't know. It's gonna be a surprise when it runs out, because we're constantly yanking it. It's getting stuck, and then we're yanking it, and then eventually it's coming free, and eventually it just won't come free.
Exactly.
So
if I'm giving him the help action, do I have a chance to kind of move with him and keep giving him the help action? Or is it like
push me and I'll push him?
Yeah, I'm pushing him.
Yeah, absolutely. You're more than welcome to do that. I will say that you cannot pass him because it is a single file gantry.
I'm gonna just.
If you get to the platform, you can step around him. So that's a big thing. Like if you can get to it, you can absolutely step around him, and you have the
idiot's bum rush formation is what we're calling this.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I love us.
All right.
So Bailey's gets as close as he can, steals himself. Look out! We're about to pass.
Okay. All right. So everybody, roll initiative. This is the most ridiculous initiative I think I've ever seen.
I'm imagining the three of us trying to sneak up, and then there's like
Scooby Doo is how I feel is. Being
okay. 16.
I'm imagining in this place, when this place was functioning, like there were definitely like monks just skipping up and down this thing every day. But like we're old timey people. Like how many tall buildings have any of us been on?
Right.
Oh, I have a climber's kit. This is nothing.
This is my first.
What did you climb?
There's nothing to climb.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, you're just kind of in the sky.
Shard of delirium or something. Yeah,
stars aren't any closer. Dang it! I thought they'd be closer.
Yeah.
None of us are climbing cliffs for fun. Like
it's actually the opening of that Mission Impossible is just Rayanne's life is when we're like, Rayanne, we need you. She's free climbing some cliff.
She's on the side of an ancient dragon. She's like, that's fine, hold on.
I mean, good thing we put her at the back.
Right. It's all fine. Okay, Let's go.
I guess you're the shootiest one of us.
All right, Erasmus, what'd you get?
6.
6. Okay, Thales?
I got a natural 1 for a
Oh,
total of
from-
3.
Oh my god. And I thought I rolled terribly. Oh my.
What? Yeah, God, that's awful.
Okay. Cool. So Rayanne, you see these two rush forward, and I will say that you see the creature, at least the wing, seem to kind of like pull behind it, like it's gonna turn. You don't see its face or anything yet, so it's hard to tell what it is. So that's kind of where you're at, because those two rush forward. You have a lot of running room in front of you, so you can definitely like get up to the space where like you can look around and see what it is.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Let's use movement to get up, so I can get it. Just get a quick peek at what I'm looking at. So I scoot up, and now I see what they see.
Yeah. So you rush up to them, and Erasmus, you feel a hand in your back as you see Rand's face kind of turn around the corner, and you see a full-grown manticore laying on the side of the parapet that was kind of behind the tower, and the wing was kind of being pulled back. And further up the staircase, you see another one that seemed to be asleep and just kind of like looks over and is like, "Wait, what?" And is like starting to get up.
Josh, I know it's just kind of how initiative rolled out, but could we like flavor that natural 1 as Pheles runs up to shove this thing and like just full leans into it with 0 effect?
like you push your hands on it, and you just
Bounces
face
off.
bury into its fur, and
Like,
so
kinda push
right,
the
and you
building.
see Pheles like giving this manticore a hug, and you're like, "What are you doing?"
That's incredible.
I
That's so
love that.
funny.
So I see Pheles going, give it a hug, bounce off of it, and I look at it, and sane or not, think, that manicore tenderloin was good,
Amazing.
and let's shoot at it.
Okay.
So, gonna do what she does. Automatic. Here we go. Got to get rid of things that are on our path, guys. Let's go. Boom. First blast is an 18 to hit.
That hits. Yep.
Excellent. Second one is not an 18 to hit, a 13. Oh, that's even better. 23, so a 21 to hit.
Yep. That hits.
So, all right, guys. Maybe a little barbecue tonight, huh? And that is 9, 10, 14, 24 radiant damage.
Nice. Okay, hold on. I messed up my dice thing. Let me see. This is really important.
No, don't do it.
1d8.
So,
6, okay, great.
Couple blasts go out. Kind of got a dark, starry thing going on.
Sorry, you said 28?
It
It was something
was
like that.
28 or 24. Hold on. 6 24, I think.
24? Okay. Okay. I just wanted to make sure it was the right number. That's still a great hit. Honestly. Solid.
It's around the 10.
So you... Pheles, you run up and you give this Manticore a hug, and he goes, "What is even going on?" And then Rand, you peeked around the corner, and you're like, "What are you doing, Pheles?" And just go, kaboom, and blast this thing with the sun. Great. Is that your turn?
That is my turn, and I'm going to step back a little bit.
Okay. So like
Still,
5 feet or
yes. Yeah, maybe, yes. Certainly still right there with them, but just getting back a little bit.
Okay. 1 second here.
We're using which map? The Rookery?
No, it's the one below it. It's Bells.
Bells.
Would be number
Bells.
3.
Number 3, got it.
And where you are right now is you are in the upper right quadrant. You're essentially in the top gantry. You're just outside of the wall.
Okay.
So the platform that you are currently either standing on or going to be standing on is the one in the upper right hand corner.
Got it.
Great. Okay, so the Manticore gets blasted by the sun, and having singed fur and kind of these spikes on its face, launches itself from the platform and takes flight. So Phalys, you do get an AO if you'd like it.
Oh yeah, I'm going with the sword.
Yes. Get stabby.
That's a natural 19 plus
Excellent.
nothing.
That still hits. Great.
Fantastic.
Outstanding. So that's gonna be half damage because 4 points of corruption.
Don't do that to him, man.
That's gonna be 3 points of damage total.
3 points. Excellent. So it starts to fly away, and you kind of swing wildly and you catch kind of a clip on its forearm.
Did you see that?
Man,
Nice
pigeons are
shot.
huge.
Nice shot.
And it starts to fly away, and it actually circles around to your side, Ryan, and is going to. I think I actually, based on the way this is written, I think I actually have to do this. And it's going to go ahead and do 2 of its tail spikes on you, and then 1 at Erasmus, only because you're in the middle of the group. So it's just like 2 at Rand because it obviously threw the stun at him, and then 1 just like at the group.
Got it.
Just happened to be in the middle.
Did I get any cover when I kind of stepped back? and
There
did a
is
little
no.
thing?
You are fighting in
Alright.
the middle of the sky.
Okay.
There's no cover.
It's worth
here.
asking, man.
Yeah,
It's worth
It's
asking.
valid. It's valid.
All right. AC 18 for me.
Okay.
You suck.
Well,
15
this
here.
is a drag because I got a nat 1 and a natural 20. And I do love me some punishments on a nat 1, so I'm going to go ahead and make this a non-natural hit. Or a non-crit hit for the second one, because I personally love when you roll a nat 1 and you get punished for it. I think it's very fun.
I like it. Balance.
So Ryan, you see both the tail spikes kind of choo-choo at you, and 1 just clatters off of the staircase in front of you. Actually, it's because it's wood. It sticks in, but the other one kind of pierces your shoulder. You take 5 piercing damage. Yeah, 5 piercing damage. Rolled the wrong die, rolled the right die, got the same result. Perfect. Great. And then
That stings, guys. Try to avoid those.
Erasmus, that's gonna miss you unless your AC is 11.
No, good as I hold my shield up and Captain America. Yep.
Sticks right in your shield. Great, awesome. So that one's flying in the middle of the sky now, and the other one gets up and actually starts to fly forward as well, but is going to land in front of you, Phalys, kind of where the other one took off, and is going to it's gonna hit you with 3 of its attacks. It's gonna try and bite and then hit you with both claws, one after the other here.
I'm like, what can I do? What can I do?
I rolled terribly. Wow, I'm rolling terribly today. So only one of those is gonna hit. I'm not even gonna ask your AC because the other one rolled terrible.
With the. Well, I assume the one that hit rolled pretty high. Right now my AC is 17.
Yeah, it was a 17. It was 17 plus, and so I was like, if you have an AC 22, like that's pretty.
No,
loud.
something happened.
But
Yeah.
Cool, great. So it lands in front of you. It tries to bite. You take a step back, and you fall into Erasmus. Erasmus pushes you forward, and the Manticore swings, and as you're kind of leaning forward, the claw goes over your head, and then he swings again. He kind of catches you in the front as you're kind of resettling, and you see these claw marks on your skin just. And you take, I think it was 6 points of damage, slashing damage.
Oh god, I'm dying.
Great, and that brings us to
Hold on.
The end.
it's the end. Erasmus, that's you.
We died a long time ago. Live. And I am going to. Do I remember? I can't recall it because a player can't recall, but you could fill in the missing in knowledge. Are these things susceptible to contaminated crystal bolts from the?
Yes. So everything pretty much is that you've tried so far.
Yeah.
There
I just could not
is-
recall.
Yeah, there is a question of whether or not like the husks are like the
Right. That
the
makes
actual
sense.
like contaminated people are.
Yeah, because like these things want to get away from the haze. It makes sense.
Yeah, because they're pretty much above.
They're
it,
up
yeah.
here.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna load a contaminated bolt into the crossbow and fire at the one Rayanne shot at.
Okay, the one
and-
flying.
And I'm gonna and I'll make sure I'm, if I'm within reach of an enemy, I'm just gonna get out of reach.
You're fine. It's
okay.
like 15 feet out into the sky. It's not
Perfect.
melee. It's not melee with you.
Oh God, I think I miss, and I'm not able to rally this. So let's see. That is a 9.
9, not quite.
All right, I get one attack there at this level. So I'm going to use my bonus action to, let's see, bonus action. How are you guys hurt?
5 points.
5
I'm
points
near
were
death.
okay. Are you really?
No. I took 6
Oh,
points of
okay.
damage.
I was like, oh no.
I'm like, dude, help Felice.
I'm 1 point below my max HP. I am. literally-
I'm gonna give I'm gonna give Felice the help action, kind of moving closer there. Kind of get side by side with him, or wherever safety balance wise isn't towards gravity death, and should give him the help action as a bonus action. So
Okay.
that is what I will do.
Awesome. Great. So it actually is your turn, Felix.
I'm gonna consider trying to shove this thing again. Look at its wings. It like it's very securely on the platform right here, right? It's not using its wings to stay up at all.
No, it's not. That
Okay,
being
but
said,
the other one is flying over and attacking Ryan.
Yeah, it's like center group, so it's gonna shoot at kind of the group. I've been rolling a dice. It's shooting blindly, so it's actually I roll a dice to see which one of you it hits.
Okay.
Because it's just like a group of humans, boom, 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 boom. Or a group of 2 humans and a crab. Boom, boom,
Oh
boom.
wait, I'm at the front. This one's in front of me. This one's off flying to the left. I am going. I'm going to shout out Pumpernickel.
Oh God, I closed my eyes.
Okay.
I am going to reach for my larger shard of delirium, and once again just whisk away some of the ambient radiation and weave it through the air, like into a fractally complex pattern that just like folds in and in and in on itself while growing each time, and spreads out like into the air for a moment. And I'm weaving the Elder Sign. So I'm gonna need I'm gonna need intelligence saving throws from both of them and me.
Intelligence. Wow,
And
that
you.
was a great choice. Holy cow. Because they're dumb. Yeah, that was actually fantastic because they rolled a 7 and a 13.
Absolutely.
Which I bet fails both of the. I think they both. fail.
Those both fail. I got a 21, so I succeed. So
Nice.
I'm just blind.
Damn, dude. What? You can't choose to look away yourself.
I do need to be able to see to cast it. And
it's got a
the
visual
way
component.
they're
That's so
oriented,
cool.
I need to be in the area. If they were both far away, I could maybe get away with not. Like, I mean, I gotta look at it to cast it.
Right. Yeah, that's fair, man.
And you shouldn't be looking at this. So both
There's
of
some
them,
things you shouldn't see.
This is the what was it, the Ark of the Covenant?
Yeah.
both of them are blinded and stunned.
Oh.
Oh no.
They can okay. So they're both blinded and stunned. Now the stun yeah, I know, right? The stun ends for them if he takes any damage. So one of them's gonna break out of it real quick. When the stun ends, he's gonna take some psychic damage right now. It's gonna be halved because of my corruption. So that's gonna be 12 halved to so 6 psychic damage when he hits the ground. And then the other one is stunned for the next minute, but can repeat the save.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. He doesn't get to repeat the save. It just ends. It just ends if he takes any damage.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, because one of them's gonna fall.
Yeah.
So it's awesome.
If it's 120 feet, then 12d6.
Well, it's like 200 something feet in the sky.
Oh,
so,
right,
yeah,
because we kept going up.
Yeah. So.
20
it's,
God, it'll already be-
all damage.
it's
it'll
literally
already be
maxed out.
tenderized,
Yeah. So
but
it's
it'll-
spicy.
It'll already be tenderized by the time I get there. It's good.
Yeah. Well, perfect. There you go. Okay, and so. All right, so let's count that one as dead. Okay, so we'll shove that aside for now. So what happens to the one that was stunned?
26 average is, I think, or sorry, 20. Oh, that's 70 average damage. That's a lot.
Yeah.
So the one right next to us is stunned until he takes any damage.
Okay, but he didn't take any damage from this, right?
No, once he takes any damage, he'll break out of the stun.
Okay.
And he'll take some psychic damage when he does.
Okay, so when he breaks out of the stun, he will take the psychic damage.
Yeah.
Got
So
it.
the guy on the ground took the psychic damage because he hit the ground, took damage, and then that woke him up, and then he took more damage.
Yeah, no, the psychic damage never applied. He literally just hit the ground and never got up again. So the psychic damage just kind of disappeared into the ether, probably to go affect someone else. So
Okay.
You see, well, yeah, I guess you don't see, but you cast this infinite fractal spell, and Phalys, your vision, you see the manticore in front of you just kind of stumble and like hit their head on the staircase in front of you and kind of slide to literally like within touching distance, like you could reach out and touch this thing. But you see before your vision goes black, it is out like a light. And so
I imagine my vision doesn't go black; it just freezes. So I'm still just seeing the sky and the manticore and the elder
permanent
sign.
burn.
Yeah. Okay, that's sick. Yeah, so you see that, and
so I turn away, I turn back to everybody, and I'm like, okay, you can look now, and you look, and Phalys is just blood streaming from his eyes.
eyes
Just a
wide
scabby retina.
Yeah. But you see,
just like full red sclera, tears of blood, looking blindly at you. Did I get him?
when you open your eyes, you see this large flying creature, just like if you're falling through a parachute, just and then hit the ground and just not move.
Amazing.
So that one's gone. But the one in front of you see is just knocked out on the staircase in front of you. Essentially, like forehead almost nuzzled against Phalys' like ankle.
Yeah,
like,
I'm gonna kind of grope my way up and try to feeling the wall, feeling him, trying to get between him and the wall, and I'm just gonna kind of lie down because I don't want to fall off the tower while blind.
This is the place to be blind.
You're blind.
Right. No, we got you. Stay
so
here.
Awesome.
Yeah. This is the place to be blind. So you can literally hold onto the corner and be like, I am on an immovable stone.
It's just clutching the corner.
Ghost.
Just wide-eyed.
Nice. Ghost, do you think you and I could push this off the platform?
You guys are mean.
If you help me, I can do it.
Seems like the best way to go.
They do also wake if someone takes an action to wake them. So I think if we fail to push them off, that should probably wake them up.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I will be careful here. But yeah, I can do that.
And I'll help you.
All right, let's do this.
Okay. Does it make sense for me to provide you with a help action, or for both of us to do it?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna transform and try to take it out. Or take it off. Push it
All
off.
right.
Form up.
And I'm right here behind you. If it wakes up, gonna get zapped.
Okay.
This is great. Phalys, you set this up. This is
don't
good.
have that happen,
You're
then
okay. Sit
Any
tight.
bonus action spells do you?
Not.
I felt
yeah.
something. What was that?
Imagine Felix kneeling and just holding the corner of this tower 150 feet in the sky. It's windy.
Feeling
It's
the
cold.
stairs creaking beneath
Yeah,
him.
he's just like,
The
what's
tower.
going on?
This is everyone's nightmare right here.
Felix, and I'm
Never been everything.
Felix, you're okay. It's us. We're right here. That's my hand on you. You're okay. Yeah, no, I got nothing. Bonus action, Misty Step? Yeah, no.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Okay, it would just be a strength check, or I guess it could be it would be athletics. You could do
let
as
me
well.
look at my.
And put my hand on Ghost. I've got this. You've got this. I've seen you do
Is guidance
so
a
many
bonus
many
action?
incredible things. Have a little guidance.
Guidance a full action.
So you can either do help action or bonus action.
Oh shit. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind. Help.
Dealer's choice. It's up to you. There are benefits to both. So
Yeah. Help. Well, I would say because it's blind, right? So I'm gonna have advantage on it. Anyway.
Oh, is it?
Only
for,
with the
for
cash roll,
athletics,
usually.
I mean, yeah, absolutely, because it's
It's not-
stunned. So
Yeah.
Right. Oh yeah.
You're basically
so-
trying to push a rock, but like, it's heavy.
Okay, so the guidance might be a thing then.
Because you already have advantage.
Josh, do you normally impose any kind of penalty for pushing something bigger than you?
Well, I'm about to be its size.
Oh, there's nothing, but like third edition had like had something.
I
Okay.
typically don't, and I do know that he was going to transform, which will put him large anyway.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
gonna be.
hell yeah.
And especially if they're stunned and blind.
Yeah, I wouldn't try this if I
Like,
wasn't transformed.
Yeah, it unless you roll really low for whatever reason, it's probably going to be a success. But I really kind of hope for the really low one because it'd be funny.
It'd be really funny, honestly.
Maybe against like his passive strength or passive constitution.
Let's see.
I mean,
Because he's
maybe,
just sitting
yeah,
there.
That's true. Yeah,
And,
I will have a
and-
counter roll for it, but it's gonna be, yeah.
All right.
It's fine.
So I am going to do something a little differently than what we're all expecting, but I am going to grab. I'm gonna grab the rope, the thick rope,
Okay.
and I'm gonna transform, and I'm gonna tie the thick rope around the creature's neck, and I'm going to jump and basically pull the creature off and give it a nice old fashioned good night with the ropey rope.
Oof,
With
okay.
knowing my buddy here is hopefully got a really shitty knot that's gonna come undone if I can help it.
Okay, all right. So there's a couple things that are gonna have
Is
to happen.
Bailey
here.
still tied to the rope?
Bailey's is still tied to the rope. So a couple things need to happen. So it's gonna get a little weird. So okay, because I love that and I really want that to happen. So here's what we're gonna do.
my
Because
God.
when I
and roll me-
transform, I get dumb.
Yes. Go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand. Roll. It's a relatively easy roll to beat.
I actually have I think proficiency in this as well. Oh wait,
Perfect.
but I have disadvantage. Oh god. Oh no. 1 second. I might have to use the guidance right here. Okay. So
Okay,
that
and
is
just to be
going
clear, Ryan, you did use guidance. You didn't do the help action.
Yes.
Okay, great. Okay.
And
Okay, so I got a 10. No,
okay.
wait.
Okay.
Yeah,
10. A 10 is fine. Okay.
With guidance.
So the problem is that Phalles, you're gonna have a existentialist kind of crisis moment because you're gonna feel the rope leave your waist. I don't necessarily know if Erasmus is gonna tell you what's going on.
I think I got a 17 to tie that.
Yeah,
I'm
but
gonna.
it's. I mean, that's.
I'm gonna
true.
say, give me the rope, and then.
Yeah. I think he's gonna take it from you. But that being said, should you panic, you do have like an action or bonus action to do something here. If you want.
I am 100% panicking. I can't see, and someone is pulling the rope off my waist.
But so while this is happening, so you can tie the rope around the manticore. Now, this is all going to happen at the same time, which is why I'm describing it all at once. Are you trying to literally hang this manticore, or are you just trying to use it to like use as leverage to pull it off? Because if you hang it, you maybe do less
I'm going to use
damage.
my body weight to hang it. I'm going with it.
Okay. Oh god. Okay.
That's why I'm like, this is the snappiest neck snap
Spicy.
there ever was.
Okay.
I think Pheles is also going down. I think even if you pull the rope off him, Pheles is clutching the rope.
That's
for dear life.
that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Pheles
That's
does
kind of
not
what I'm thinking.
understand what's going on right
Yeah.
now.
Can I grab Pheles? And this time
Yes,
say,
but you're all three of you are going over. Like, I need you to be clear about what's happening. All three are going over the edge on this one. Okay. Wow. All right. This is
I don't think Pheles
real
can hear
weird,
you over
real
the sound
fast.
of his own screaming, even if you're trying to explain it to him as you're taking the rope off him.
Okay, so you loop it around the head course. You don't even quite frankly tie it. You just loop it around.
It's literally
and hold
just a
the
lazy
edge.
loop. That's
Yeah.
all I care about.
And then you push yourself off of this ledge.
Yeah, I'm actually propelling myself with violence.
So I will say that this is just straight up going to be a guaranteed kill on this Manticore, because I want to do less rolls here because we already have a lot of rolls to do.
Right.
So this Manticore successfully. Actually, give me a strength check real quick to pull it off of the platform. It's a really easy.
18.
Great. Yes,
Nice.
you just launch yourself. Part of the problem with launching yourself that strongly is that Pheles, if you're holding onto the rope, which I imagine based on being panicked you are, you go ahead and roll me an acrobatics.
Where did we land on
check.
whether the rope came untied?
It came untied.
So it came untied, and I lunged for it, and I just refused to let go.
Yes. So and that's the thing. But so,
And then Rihanna's gonna try and grab it.
exactly.
And I'm
So
fighting,
that's
right.
all this stuff is going on at the same time. So
Oh, man.
you launch, you take the Manticore with you successfully. That's happening, right? All this is happening in like half a second. So that's why we're all kind of doing it once. So Pheles, go ahead and give me an acrobatics check to hold onto the rope. You want to fail, but you cannot choose to fail.
Cool.
You have chosen your destiny. You want to fail this roll.
I love that. That's a good ruling. You want to fail, you cannot choose to fail.
That's a 15.
15. Okay, so successfully you are going over with this rope. Ryan, you can also either choose, and this is a dealer's choice in this one, athletics or acrobatics to grab Pheles. You have to beat his 15 in order to stop him from going over.
17.
Oh.
Perfect. So
11 plus 6, 17.
So you see Erasmus get huge, quickly kind of undo this rope, which essentially just involves
Like mid-transition.
yeah, just boom, undo it, wrap it around the Manticore's neck and launch. And you see Pheles, the minute that rope comes undone, he goes, "Gah!" and turns around, grabs the rope, and he starts to move, and you just grab whatever you can grab on
Let it
Pheles
go.
and
Let it go, I
yank as
gotcha.
you're
Let it
holding
go, I
this
gotcha.
pillar of the stone. And so the only two creatures that go
On
over
the
Am I
ground,
safely on
holding
the
each other.
stairs, or am I hanging off right now?
Right now, it really depends on what Ryan would like, because she made the roll. Would you like to have him hanging over as you're holding him, or do you want him
Nope.
safely on the platform?
Grabbed him.
Okay.
Nope.
Yeah.
Grabbed him. If I
And
get
so-
that. I mean, I'm envisioning us both sitting on the ground like
Yeah.
that.
So the wind is blowing. It's not like a chill, calm evening or anything. The wind is actively blowing. You're on like 150 feet in the air. Erasmus, you jump off. You're like, yeah, I did it. And then you see Pheles. You're like, what are you doing? And then you see
Pheles
Ryan
can't even
grab him
see.
back.
I'm giving it a play-by-play.
And you're like, that was weird.
I'm
And then you hear
yelling.
crack.
I'm yelling. Or it's gonna be the voice, the feminine voice, the saint, the vengeful saint. She's gonna say, "We call this a Drakkenheim necktie," and just go over the edge.
And so you just you fall and you see all this kind of happening because you had jumped backwards. You're like, Pheles, why are you coming with me? That's so weird. And then you see Ryan pulling back. You're like, well, that's convenient. And then you hear that crack as you kind of break the neck of this Manticore.
I
That's
know.
now hanging,
I know you said you don't need to roll damage, but he does also take 5 psychic damage as he comes to in that final moment, thinking about the Elder Sign.
You see him wake up just before the rope goes on and goes, what? Oh! My brain! And then his neck.
All right.
Ugh.
Ghost just went over, took him,
Yep.
took the Manticore down.
Rest of my movement climbing up.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me an easy strength roll as you're climbing out. Athletics also works, whichever one.
20, because I got 19 on the die. 20.
Perfect. You're fine.
Nothing.
Yeah, easy enough to climb up. So you climb up, you see Ryan and Phalys just huddled next to the pillar, just gripping the stone pillar while the wind whips around you. And the evening, because it is now evening, is quiet once more.
That was amazing. Phalys, your eyes.
Oh, yes, I have something in them.
It
That's,
is lots of blood is in your eyes.
I know a tincture for that. My vision
Yeah,
is coming back already.
All right, perfect.
Wow, I can't believe how well that worked.
I will explore further in this form before it
Unqualified
fades.
success.
What can we? And speaking to Ghost,
I don't know if you heard me.
your help has been phenomenal. What can we call you? Can we speak with you?
I am the saint known as Saint. Saint. What was it, Laylee or Layla? Laylee. I'll say Laylee. Saint Laylee of Drakkenheim.
Wait. Like, I thought Ghost was just channeling your powers. I didn't know we were in your presence. That's very exciting. What's being dead like?
I will move forward before this form is gone. Ponder your usage of such dark magics. Ponder your eyes while you.
I've just got something in them.
I want to say thank you for being here. Thank you for your help. Thank you for what you're bringing to our young Erasmus.
Thank you for protecting him. His innocence is waning like the moon at the end of a dark season. Please do not let it fade. And gliding along the parapets at dashing speed, or whatever is safest for this large entity to get further and beyond before my combat form wears out.
Right? Look at Phalys. I guess we should follow her.
Oh yes, onward! And Phalys is going to very cautiously follow.
Okay, so mechanically, are you still blind?
No. The blindness wore off after a round.
Great. Okay, cool. I figured that was the case, but I wanted to make sure. Okay, great.
What spell was this, by the way? Is this a new one?
Weave the Elder Sign. It's a Drakkenheim spell.
That is, I am so stoked to see that.
So
by the way,
cool.
Holy crap!
How Dark
right.
Souls was that spell? That was
That's
sick.
That's really, that was when they made spells for Drakkenheim. They were like more gas, more gas.
Yeah, 100%.
Doesn't somebody know them? Call them. Tell them this was great.
I will send them a message if they answer. It's up to them.
What a great spell. Okay, awesome. So, with your speed and movement, and now confidence in the gantry, you can make your way up the levels more quickly. That being said, you will still need to make rolls for the gantry. So.
Oh, it'll be fine.
What's the order going up? How fast you moving? What's going on?
I am in the lead, and I have to look up my movement speed. It's gratuitous in this form. It's like I think closer to 50 feet.
Wow.
And then I dash.
Right. You're probably squeezing though, right? Because no, the platform is big enough for the Manticore.
The Manticore
is stairs at this point big enough.
What's your carrying?
No, but the Manticore also, like, the way that they were standing was fine, but I think you're instilled with more confidence that the Manticores were standing perfectly confident on these gantries and not breaking them.
Oh yeah, I could carry.
Yeah, if it could hold a Manticore, I'm more confident it will hold me.
Yeah. Soaking wet 100-pound wizard, I think you'll be fine.
95 without the skin. It's crazy.
Versus a 400-pound like large Manticore. Yeah, you'll be all right.
It's fine.
All right,
okay, cool.
Let's hustle up.
So I'm not going to have you make any of the wisdom saves because you're kind of in an elevated form here. I will have you make. Let's do one dex save roll.
Okay.
Are you carrying the two of them? What's going on with the characters?
Honestly, I was just not. I wasn't originally thinking that I would do that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all right.
But if I see them like lag in any way, I could. Like,
I will not allow myself to be carried in this moment by a creature too large for the stairs he's walking up.
fair enough. I will then move ahead, moving very quickly.
Okay, great. So go ahead and give me one deck save. And for this also, Phalys, go ahead and give me a wisdom save. It's a pretty easy roll because you're growing in confidence watching.
That's an 8.
Erasmus climb up. Okay, it actually was. So the DC was a 5.
Okay.
Because you're watching this way bigger than you.
Very confidently plastering myself to the wall as I slide upward.
Yeah. So
Very amazing.
Not amazingly confident, but confident enough.
And I got a 16 on that save.
Yeah, and you're fine too. So as you're running up, you hear creaks, but you ignore them. Right there. Doom, 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 as you rush up. You get to the top of the gantry, and you see it hooks back into kind of above the open air area that the bells were in. And you glance inside, and you see a room filled with like gears and mechanisms. And I'm gonna read some flavor text because I love their flavor text. A complex mechanism of gears, counterweights, and clockwork dominates this chamber. Several thin windows overlook the surrounding cityscape. The floor features several steel grates and wooden hatches that allow access to the machinery and bells below. The strange granite obelisk is set in place of the main clock pendulum, the core of this ticking mechanism that controls the clock. 3 empty sockets lined with delicate copper tracery are cut into the stone. A fine elven script inlaid with lines of silver and gold are etched into the surrounding surface. Several pennies are placed precisely balanced atop it. A system of pulleys, winches, and levers connects it to the rest of the clockwork. A set of shelves here contains several notched metal discs, each kept in a paper folding bearing the title of a song. When the clock tower functioned, these discs could be loaded into the receptacle to determine which song was played by the bells. Several small and curious mechanical automatons wander listlessly around this chamber, examining and tinkering with the mechanical components. They are shaped like platonic polyhedrons with spindly mechanical limbs, disturbingly realistic glass eyes, and mechanical mouthpiece.
How common are automata?
Before, decently. After, not so much. It's actually pretty impressive that they're still operating. Put it that way.
Oh, they're moving?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, they're repair automata. They got parts here. You know, they can fix each other.
There's also it
That's
seems to
cool.
be like there's a large like a body of a larger automaton for like carrying larger stones. That seems to it's just a body that's laying in the middle of the machinery. That seems to have like exploded.
Oh. Can I tell how and why it exploded?
You can go ahead and take a look. You can do either investigation or arcana.
Excellent. All right, that's going to be a 24.
A 24. Let's see. Incredibly difficult to tell, but your best guess is that its power cell was overloaded when this area was hit with the delirium haze. Like it looks like generally it happened during the cataclysm that happened.
Okay.
In the city. Sorry, I'm turning my light down.
So it's got like some layers on it.
Yeah, it's definitely like dusty and gross and whatever. It's not like a recent thing. But the other automaton that are milling about, they also have a little bit of dust on them, but obviously less so because they've been moving around.
Mm-hmm.
But they look like they've been here and moving in a very similar pattern for 15 years.
Does anyone read Elvish?
No.
The half elf doesn't read Elfish.
I certainly should, shouldn't I?
Right.
I'm just gonna go with yes.
If
I
you're
mean,
half elf, I'll say you
That's
can. You can.
yeah, that's baked in.
All right.
Sure. Oh, let me take a look.
Okay. Go ahead and do some investigation for me.
Got it. And as we are in here, the automatons are just ignoring us?
Yeah, they seem fine. They're just wandering
Oh.
around. If anything, they seem confused, like rattled and confused, but not by you.
Okay.
All right. Nat 20.
Love that. Okay. Yeah. So the runes carved into it are exacting, precise, like very scientifical, mechanical. They are mathematical equations that involve the passage of time, the planets, the seasons, the planes. They're like, how do we align all of these things together? How do we line them up? How do we coordinate? Think of it like a mathematical calculation for a calendar. How do all those things work when you have to deal with multiple planes, multiple planets, different seasons, things like that? So that's what you're reading on this.
Got it. And
obelisk.
perfect. And I'm reading it aloud because after I read probably the first sentence or less, I really likely don't understand it, but I feel like there's a pretty good chance that Thales, that boy is
Oh,
smart.
And
Crazy, but smart. So I'm reading it aloud so that he can understand. So
I
he
will
is.
say this is saying a very specific thing, but because you got a nat 20, I will allow you to just make an Arcana roll, Thales, if you want, to determine like what she found. Like her nat 20 is okay. It's an acting in lieu of a detect magic or identify, because a nat 20
Okay.
I love to give bonus on nat 20s. So we're
Sa-
just gonna
okay.
save you a
So sadly, I got a 2 for a total of 9.
9's not bad though.
I think Thales is just free. Just be like, yes, of course, because clocks are one of the most important tools that we have. So many things were so difficult before we figured out how to magically make accurate clocks. Aquatic navigation, forget about it. And I think he just goes into a history of longitude and latitude. And that's why he's not really focused on the magic.
I mean, yeah, yeah, I will say that out of all of that, this is for both of you. This is for both Ryan and Thales. Thales on a 9.
Mm-hmm.
You see that it's missing a power source. On a natural 20, Ryan, you see that it looks like it's in the place that a pendulum would be. Like that this would be where, if you had a magical pendulum, this is where the magical pendulum would be.
So the obelisk is missing a power source?
Yeah.
Is it still ticking?
Currently, no.
Okay. And that's in addition to the three empty sockets.
Yes. Yep.
Do the sockets fit the like kind of gear discs on the shelves on the wall? Like roughly the same size?
No.
Oh.
No, it does not.
And what were the pennies balanced on top of?
They're on top of the obelisk, but they also don't look like they fit.
And is a penny a copper coin?
Yes.
Oh yeah, is it a copper piece? Okay,
Yeah,
that's
it'd be
good. That's a good
yeah,
question to
it'd
ask.
be a copper piece, yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
And
because like there's other things that the word penny has been used to mean.
Yeah, it would be a copper piece. Yeah.
Is it weird that they're balanced there? Like, is it a sharp tip?
It doesn't seem, and that's what I was thinking too when I was reading it. It doesn't seem like it's a sharp tip. It looks like they are placed, but it's not. It's like, it's got like a platform on the top.
How
So
many
it's
pennies?
not like a tip, and so there's like a couple copper coins placed on top.
It's like
If
anything, it's not a counterbalance position for anything.
no, if anything, what it looks like is it looks like an offering.
Oh.
So like think of it like an altar offering, as opposed. That's kind of what it looks like. They're not placed in a precise stack. but they are placed in the center of it. So.
Any sign of harpies or anything else up there?
Go ahead. Well, you already did an investigation. You've got nat 20 on this one. You don't see any indication that there are any harpy anything here. No feathers, no claw marks, no droppings, none of it. It looks like this area is entirely clean apart from the automatons or animated armors that are wandering around here. The larger armor that seems to have exploded, and then the clockwork itself. I'm
gonna begin poking and prodding at the automata, I'm sure the Amethyst Academy had some kind of automata, but I imagine the nature of this kind of thing is without mass production, every one of these things is going to be weird and different, and exciting. So yeah, I just want to examine what the mechanical magical interface is. I want to just see how this guy works, if I can interpret anything about who might have built it.
Okay, go ahead and do
any kind of maker's marks.
Do you want to do
and also
Arcana,
do they react to me getting right up in their personal space?
So I will give you that one. So if you walk up right to them, they just straight up start to avoid you. If you walk in their personal space, but you hear them over and over just saying a combination of ones and zeros.
Oh,
literally not like beeps and blanks. Like literally saying 1 0 1 0 1 1 1 1 0 1 0 1 1 1 0 1, and just over. It doesn't seem to be repeating. It seems to be
it's bisexual.
Exactly. Yeah.
Can I interpret this strange cipher?
Yeah. What? What would mathematics be in D&D? Like, what would you put binary in D&D?
So the way I personally run stuff like that, where it's there's definitely a skill of this specific thing, and it's not a skill that's represented in D&D. You can make it a straight ability check. You can pick the closest thing, which is probably Arcana. But I just make up a skill and then decide whether the character is proficient in it. You know?
Okay.
For things that are really out there and really specific.
Let's.
Yeah. You'd be proficient in string theory. I can see it.
Yeah.
But here's the question. What's the state of mathematics in the world of Drakkenheim?
That's right? Where I'm stuck.
Binary code's not useful unless you have something like a difference engine.
Unless you literally have a bit, like a switch that you're turning on and off. There are two states on and off.
But something like a Babbage engine was steam powered early 1800s, and it depends on is this an extra planar creature, or is this something someone here built and that's what this language is for?
Well, let me ask
it's just machine code.
Let me ask a different question then, because I think this is going to be an intelligence check, but I'm trying to determine if you're proficient in it. What would Felice's interest in automated mechanical creatures be? Would it be high, or would it be a standard Felice, oh, that's interesting, I need to look into that? Or would it be am fucking obsessed with this? This would be an extremely obsessed kind of thing, but I don't think to the point this isn't his area of study, this is an area of enthusiasm. So I don't think there's any chance that he would have done the kind of weird rote memorization needed to hear binary code and interpret it in real time. Zero chance of that. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. So
0.01 chance.
Yeah. Hey. Okay. Cool. So that actually is role agnostic then, because that gives me that this is binary. That this is based off of switches, and
this is something
happened in the mechanical piece of this animated armor that is literally describing its mechanical functions to you In like,
so I'm hearing its internal monologue. Essentially,
that's kind of what it's happening. Yeah, but
okay.
It's a safe assumption to say like if a animated armor is trying to communicate with you, it is going to communicate typically in common because that's usually their makers they speak common because it is the common language. If an animated armor or an automaton is speaking in ones and zeros, usually something happened with its translator so that it can no longer communicate in common and instead is just using 0 and 1 to dictate how it's operating its mode.
So the natural language processing spell that
pretty much, yeah.
That definitely isn't working on any kind of mechanical level.
Yeah. But
like
you do know that
one
this
of the animating spells has failed.
Yeah. So you do know that this is the internal, like certain magical or arcana switches are turning on and off, and that's what you're hearing it say. Now, it doesn't seem to be repeating at all. It's just various different combinations, from what you can tell.
I know as a general rule, right? When spells fail, they're just done, right? They might leave a residue or something, but there's no like fixing a busted spell. Right. Does that apply in this like in a case like this as well, or okay?
It would take, especially for someone who this is not your field of study.
It would take a new spell, basically.
It would take someone who is proficient in this. I will say, and this is something that you guys haven't discovered yet, but you know about because a lot of you have lived in Emberwood. There is an animated armor that exists behind the bar. In Emberwood, that has full speech. It speaks to you, and it's like a target dummy, like you can fight it. But it has full common speech. So just as a heads up, that's like that by existing in this universe, already you already kind of have that knowledge. What that is, you don't know. But
can I cast comprehend languages?
You can. I will say that I do not think that this will get you any further than where you're at.
Okay, yeah, because like the information, like regardless of like what the literal meaning of any of this is, the information hierarchy that these creatures work with is going to be very different than what I do.
They're also saying 0 and 1 in common, so like you are hearing it in common, but it's a different. It's not like a.
It's like Thieves Camp.
I mean, like I feel like it would be able to help me interpret what they mean by it. Like I don't know. I guess it depends on like what comprehend language is doing, but it's also possible that what they mean by it is still totally incomprehensible to me. Like, oh, that's interesting. These are broken.
You can write down the combination if you would like. Just like a various group of combinations.
I figure I started doing that and then lost patience and cast comprehend languages to kind of like fast track the process and be like, oh, this is nonsense. This is not useful. Okay. And this big automata.
Yeah.
How busted he look? He had a power source explode in him.
Yeah. Looks like whatever happened here, and I will say that it. Let me retcon a little bit of what I said. Still exploded. Still a while ago. Looks to be around the same time that the meteor fell. So decade and a half ago.
But possibly not directly prompted by...
possibly not directly tied to it. Now, if
is this a problem that like arcane power sources have like sometimes, or are they like lithium ion batteries?
So, go ahead for Arcana for this one. And any of you, if you're investigating any of this, you can each of you can kind of roll these.
That's a 17.
Okay, so 17. This doesn't really. The only time this happens is if there's a surge of arcane energy that flies through here, which it is a fair assumption to say that meteors
we know there was
falling
a surge
from the sky. Yeah,
we know a surge could do this,
but This is also a massive hub for what seems to be extraplanar energies, because you're talking about planes, you're talking about alignments, you're talking about timing, you're talking about there seems to be a lot of like connections between the planes and timing, and trying to create almost what seems to be kind of a universal time in this place.
Yeah, even if this place didn't have any particular arcane significance on its own, if this is the place where the good clock is, I would expect this to be the place where the big rituals are being done.
Exactly.
If a particular time is at all important to them.
Exactly. And so it's possible that whatever happened here, because remember the clock outside it's stuck at a very, very specific time. It happens to be the exact time that the meteors fell. And the time is the 11th day, the 11th month, 111 years ago at 11:11 a.m.
Wait, 111 years ago? I thought the
meteor was 15.
Wait, so it was set to this time, which was not the time when it fell. This is just the time it was set to when it fell.
It was either that or something happened so that the time entirely was reset to this.
Oh, okay.
Because of the phases of the planes, because there's also a planar section of this clock, is resting between elemental, chaos, and dreamland. There's also not a lot of commas here, so I'm going to say elemental chaos and dreamland and assume that they like the Oxford comma.
That makes sense. Elemental chaos is a lot of times the thing that's underneath everything. Okay, so the clock's set.
So like all these pieces, like it would make sense that at the time that the meteors fell, this entire floor, being the main mechanism for this clock, just got real screwy.
Right, and so maybe it continued working but malfunctioning for a little bit, and
or maybe it started working backwards, or
maybe it still works and it just got reset.
Right.
Exactly. Okay.
So there's just a lot of questions on this, but it seems to coincidental happenstance to be just like, well, we stopped working.
Which that makes sense. But yeah, I would expect that either this means that setting the clock to a particular time has some sort of influence on time, or that this clock is still essentially functional, more or less, and can be fixed. But we might need to keep looking to find out. Those notch discs. Oh, sorry, go for it.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say. So there's the animated armor. Are they all pieces of animated armor, or are there different guys cruising around, or are they all the same?
They're all kind of the same model.
Okay. All right.
Did they?
I don't know what to do here.
Were they bothered by anyone moving anywhere? Because I wanted to like let that chill and then go towards the big one, and
no.
I want to look at the big one.
From what you could tell, they seem listless, but like addled. So they seem restless, and they're kind of wandering and doing their thing, but they're not really doing anything. Like they're like, maybe they'll pick up something and they'll move it across the room, they'll set it down, but then like 5 minutes later they'll like go pick that thing back up and put it back to where they found it. Like they're not doing anything worthwhile.
They feel like they need to fix something and they do not have the things they need to fix it.
Or they're not sure what they need to fix, but they know something needs fixing.
Are we still in the haze, or are we above the haze now?
You are still in the haze.
Okay.
If we keep moving and we see what we find, I'm gonna. Do I have any money? I don't know if I have any money. I might have actually no money. Let me check. I have 1 gold piece. I imagine it's probably not like a single coin. Could that be in small enough denominations that I could leave a couple copper pieces here?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna say 5 copper. I've got 9 silver, 5 copper remaining.
Great. Yeah, you place those right on top. And when you do that, what it feels like is it feels like you are like setting something in an altar, like you are like lighting incense on an altar. That's kind of what it feels like. And it's difficult to explain the feeling because you're not sure where it comes from. But when you place it, you have this almost reverence that washes over you. In the sense of it's very extra planar in the feeling that you have. It's very much like something happened here that was a little bit bigger than just like this plane. That something very, very bizarre happened in this.
Somebody put these pennies up here and said, "I hope this all goes well."
Yeah, like it's you know what I mean. There's a very tangible feeling of placing these.
There's a weight to it.
Here. Yeah.
This is really interesting. I don't pretend to understand what it is, but it's really interesting.
Can I look at the pennies that were already there? Is there anything notable about them?
Not really. They just seem like copper coins.
Yeah, they're not like weird pennies.
Can I count to see prior to his contribution there was a mathematical purpose for them being in a certain number?
You certainly can if you want to go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll Arcana. Actually, just give me an intelligence roll. Just a regular intelligence roll.
16.
16. Not really. At least not from what you could tell. And it's not. If it is, it exceeds your knowledge of planar calculations, time, and seasons.
Don't need an exact number, but like Fermi estimate, like within an order of magnitude. How many pennies are up there?
There's
like closer to 10 or 100.
Oh, sub 10.
Just like 3?
Yeah, there was like. I think it was, I'm literally trying to find it. There was an exact number. 4.
All right, I'm gonna add a penny and wait, and then add a penny and wait, and I'm gonna like just see if I can go through the full spectrum of 10.
Yeah.
Before like mathematic, like because I can't imagine things outside of a range of 10 would. I'm not going to keep going beyond that.
Base 10 is how this mathematical system operates.
Were there 4 prominent figures that died in the calamity? I mean, obviously, much more than 4.
Much more than 4. Yeah.
But ones that Thales would consider prominent, like people who've written books that he's read.
No, not that you can tell.
Okay.
Much more than 4.
Right. No particular set of 4.
Yeah.
Like there wasn't like, you know, the Austrian school of economics all sank on the boat.
No.
You know?
Yeah. And then as you're adding copper coins to it, you actually notice that like nothing changes. You get all the way up to 10, and quite frankly, what you do is you start taking them off, and you go all the way down to 1 or 0, and nothing seems to change about the situation. And that kind of cements your belief that instead of it being a mechanism, it seems more like an altar.
You want to go upstairs and find that ritual circle?
Let's do this.
Let's go up and let's get above the haze.
I don't want to.
We'll come back here.
I was going to ask if we could just take an hour, and that way I can heal all of us and get my features back. Short rest stuff.
Oh, sure. Real quick, 1 second. And Thales turns invisible.
I'm blind.
And I'm just gonna,
I'm blind. No.
I'm just gonna run upstairs and see what's awaiting us as stealthily as I can manage.
Being invisible is pretty good.
Being invisible, but also being Thales.
Yeah,
being Thales.
It balances it out.
So
really.
with that being said, go ahead and roll stealth, but with advantage because you are in fact invisible.
And then -5 to anyone's passive perception. Okay, that's gonna be an 18.
An 18 is really good. Great. Okay, so you get up to the other level, and it looks like this is where all of the harpies tend to kind of spend their time. That being said, you run up to this area, and all you see is two harpies kind of lounging in this nest, and this large, quite frankly, very peacock-like, leader-like, larger harpy, full red coloration, kind of lounging in the middle of this nest, this large nest, with quite a few weapons around it. One of them looks mighty fine, but it's not sleeping. It's lounging. So it's definitely like curious of what seems to be going on down below, but not necessarily frightened. This is a pretty defensible spot.
And these monsters are so chill. Like,
yeah.
I hear a creak in my house and I have a panic attack.
Yeah.
Very few natural predators, apparently.
Yeah, especially in this level of the sky.
I mean, but think you have like if your house was literally adjacent to a clockwork lab, you would associate those. You know what I'm saying? If it was like dead of quiet and you heard something, as opposed to a full-on like meth lab that you're friends with, you know, a very different vibe of disturbing noises.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get closer. Do you want another stealth check? I want to take a look at that weapon near it.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a stealth with advantage as well. Does it still get -5 on passive perception?
Yeah, though, like I always thought that rule was a little bit of overkill.
I agree.
Like I think advantage and the ability to hide out in the open is probably plenty. But yeah, 16 for me.
16. Okay. Okay. So you get closer, and I'm going to read this fantastic flavor text as well because it's very fun. So as you get closer, you kind of take a closer look at the nest, and you see a disgusting amalgamation of bird's nest and boudoir. Macabre decorations of bones, skulls, and body parts are presented alongside scavenged finery from the ruins. Pillows, sheets, veils, and the like. All are filthy, torn, and ruined. Gibbet cages with skeletal remains of several prisoners hang from the balconies. And you see as you approach these two harpies kind of lounging, and this larger, more intimidating harpy is just, it seems to be just relaxing, and it, as you get closer, it kind of tightens and untightens its hold on this, what seems to be a javelin. And every time it closes its hand on it, lightning seems to, very, very light lightning seems to kind of up the javelin.
Yeah.
Okay. What's Harpy's vibe, right? Like, are these like what are they? Are they kind of like the oh god, I forget what the hyena men are called.
The gnolls.
Oh, the gnolls.
They're not gnolls. They're something else, right?
Yeah, they're similar to gnolls. I know what you're talking about. I forget the exact name of them.
Are they kind of like that? Where like these are these are, you know, kind of human shaped, but like operating on kind of alien principle, like alien or like bestial design, like attitudes.
I'd probably put it closer. Like if we're going percentages, it'd probably be like 85% human.
Okay.
And the remaining 50% is like they have wings and claws and like claw feet, like bird feet.
Oh, I don't mean so much in like how they look, but like is there like cultural exchange with harpies, or are they like just like generally extremely hostile to anything?
That's kind of the vibe that you're getting, is that they seem exceedingly hostile.
Okay, yeah, because like mythological harpies are just the worst.
Yeah.
I think it's probably because of Greek men, though.
Yeah. So that's kind of the vibe that you're getting, especially all the harpies that you fought so far. Is they didn't really seem to want to talk. They're like,
Right.
hey, I don't know you, and you're kind of in my space. Just kill. You know, not like question, but just attack.
One last question before I go back. These gibbets,
Mhm.
do they look like they were installed by harpies, or like that was just something they already had on the clock tower and the harpies have made use of them?
No, so it actually, interestingly, they're very shoddily built. So they
Okay.
definitely look like they were built by harpies.
Oh, yeah.
It's not like,
They're
don't think of it
crafty.
as like this is like the prison section of the tower. This is definitely like they found a whole bunch of just random metal and just tied it together and then hung it from the ceiling.
Cool.
That's kind of the vibe that you're getting.
Love it. Yeah, I'm gonna sneak my way back down.
Okay.
Do I need a final check?
Yeah, let's do one final check with advantage, and I will take the -5 on this one as well.
Okay, that's a 9.
9. Okay. So you start to slip down the staircase. How long does invisibility last? It's like 10 minutes, or is it
An hour.
An
It's
hour.
a
Okay.
while.
So you start to move down the staircase, and
Yeah, I
you
closed the door on my way out.
well, so it's less of a door. It's more of like an open staircase, and that's kind of what
Okay, so
triggers
just
this
open
next thing.
Lines out.
Yeah, so like it's in one of the parapets. So you go into the parapet and you start to go down the spiral staircase. You successfully turn the corner, so you don't see the harpies anymore. And as you're looking back, you're like, I've made it. You miss a step, and you slip and just. But it's not like so loud that it causes a problem. But you hear movement above, which essentially just seems like they've gotten up from their lounging position. And so they might be coming downstairs.
Okay. I'm gonna pick up my sword from where I presumably dropped it, and just move with all haste back to the room where we're resting.
Okay. It's difficult to say whether or not they are going to follow.
Was there a room where we were resting, or were we resting on like one of the little corner areas?
Well, we're going to. We hadn't really started yet until you
Sorry.
dipped. I don't know what the static situation is.
I think
you're like, wait, I'll be
Bailey's
right back.
only been gone like 2 minutes, and he just rushes back like, things are fine. I'm gonna rest invisibly, if that's cool with you.
Are we
I'm
still
gonna use
in
my
the,
whole
still
hour
in the
to
clock
short
room?
rest invisible, though. So, sorry, what was that, Lord?
No, are we just gonna stay in the clock
Like
room?
clockwork area.
I like that. Yeah, they could protect us, sort of logic.
Yeah, and it's hard to say whether or not.
If they don't like coming down here.
Let me turn this back on here. It's hard to say whether or not they're going to come down with you. It's a safe assumption to say that they could either, it's like a 50-50 assumption. They either believe that the sound was below them in the clockwork area, and you're like, okay, this is fine. They'll just believe it's the automatons. Or they could have lived here so long, they're like, the automatons don't come up to this upper level. Why would they be making noise on the stairs? Right, so it's a 50-50 shot.
How smart are the harpies? They're not smart.
Yeah. Bailey's is just gonna run down and go back to the gang, scare everybody by loudly announcing himself right next to them, and attempt to take a short rest with everybody.
And we're doing so in a way where I'm out of the way, but I'm also making sure like I'm not exposed to the way up and the way down.
Absolutely.
Okay. There is that little, if you look on the little map for clockwork, there's that section in the bottom right that you can hide out in. The way up is the bottom left. So.
Is this our second short rest of the adventuring day? Or the first?
Did you take a short rest? I don't think you did.
I didn't get injured before, and so
I don't think. I think this would be the first one.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to use Arcane Recovery.
Great.
I was gonna before that. I'm gonna cast, like in the last minute. I don't know if it's possible, but to cast Mass Healing Word.
Nice.
and
Okay.
make sure that everyone is healed up.
Thank you.
Excellent.
Oh, that's rounded up. That's awesome.
So mass healing word is 1d4 plus 4. Everyone heals 8.
Yeah.
Max damage.
I just realized I have to study my spell book. So I think Bailey's tries to study his spell book invisibly and then realizes that the spell book, because he's wielding it, is invisible as well. And so he's like propping it up, like up against like a corner. And like every time he goes to turn a page, it like flickers in and out of existence.
That's awesome. I love
I
that.
see it. It's like, do you
Just
need help
muttering
turning
to
pages?
himself.
Nice.
That's so awesome.
Okay.
What's Melancholy doing?
Melancholy, I think is I think she's harassing the robots. Like if there's automata that will run away from the cat will chase the automata.
That's amazing.
She's attempting to herd them into a corner, I think.
You just hear
They're like,
011001001 as they're moving. Oh, that's so funny.
I love this. I love this so much.
Okay, and I rolled a luck die, and luckily you hear nothing come from the upper level. So you get your full short rest. Great, and you are kind of ready to rock and roll.
All right.
Great.
Erasmus. Oh yeah, I should mention. I got I got excited to check something out in my studies, and I completely forgot to tell you. To brief you. Up there, there's a few more harpies, including one quite formidable looking one. And what the largest one has a really stupendous looking javelin. I was thinking perhaps someone might like to accompany me on a stealth mission to retrieve that.
Yeah, of course. Killing monsters, getting weapons, clearing a space for ourselves. I've been on board since the beginning.
All right.
Absolutely. Is your thought to try to get the weapon, or just go in and see if we can best them?
Oh no, yeah. I was thinking, how great would it be if that weapon were in our hands instead of in our bellies? So
You want to eat the weapon?
No. I would prefer not to eat the weapon. I'm trying to avoid eating the weapon.
Okay, so you said there were a few?
So Ryan, hang back a little bit, because it's a little tricky turning 3 people invisible. Nobody can do that. But
Nobody can do that. Sorry, that's like a meta knowledge busting up laugh. Like, oh shit, that's good.
So
Literally no one. 0 people.
0 people. So you two will go up invisibly and get started. And
then just when you hear a commotion, just run up and start blasting.
That's what I do. Okay, I'm gonna be right behind you listening. I'll probably know when to start. Otherwise, pumpernickel. And I'll know. Let's
okay,
go.
so
Good luck, guys.
Charm, are you good at snatching things when you're not in your lumbering form?
Normally, when I'm not exhausted, yes.
Okay,
yeah.
cool. So I'll do the snatching, and I'm going to hand my my bag of fine sand that came with my scholar's kit to you. It's just like, okay, so if the harpy will not take its hands off the weapon, a good way to handle that is throw sand in its eyes, so it will be forced to rub them.
Yes. I am going to get
Point
ready
blank
to.
range.
I wonder in my big form if sand just turns into small, like 22 caliber bullets, like
You
your
just get
bird
there and
shot.
you're
I mean,
It would probably be best if you snuck in small and then got big
yeah,
later.
no, I know. I was just imagining the damage.
Yeah, a Hulk throwing sand at you probably wouldn't feel good. They make guns for that, I think. Okay, so here we go.
All right.
And
make you invisible.
Thales is going to just kind of take a moment and like grab some chalk and just kind of like draw over Erasmus a little bit, just kind of like marking out your proportions and like doing a little bit of math and like, okay, and here we go. And we're both going to turn it just like shimmer away into just a vague a vague like haze in the air. All right, silently now. And he's gonna start moving up the stairs.
All right.
After they're already gone, I look to where I think they are, and I'm like,
they're like upstairs already. You're just like, hey, go get them, guys. It's funny. Okay. So I need a group stealth check from you two then.
Yeah.
And
so straight roll for you.
Yeah, straight roll for me because I'm exhausted, but I am good at this.
And while this is happening, Ryan, you're waiting for a sign, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I have. How far is it from where we are?
That's what I was gonna say. So if you are waiting at the bottom of the stairs, it will take a full turn, including movement and action, to get to the top. But if you want to give me just a regular stealth roll, it's a pretty easy roll. You can sneak up to the point where you are just kind of like right visually with where they are, and so you can kind of jump right into the action should you need to.
Absolutely.
You can guidance yourself, right?
Yeah. That's not great, but it's all right. It's probably okay. Let's find out. 16. Guidance. I guidance myself with that.
Incredibly lucky. Yeah. Because let's say you use your guidance. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because that was exactly what you needed.
Oh.
17 or higher.
That's a 13 from me, but with the passive perception modifier.
Yep.
And I got 30-20.
Towing up these creaky ass stairs.
Yeah. What'd you get, Erasmus?
30-20.
30-20. Okay, great.
I had imagined that this was like a really like rickety kind of functional like maintenance staircase, but like you know it's a wizard thing. Like is it more of like kind of a grand?
It's not necessarily a grand entrance, but it's definitely not a rickety staircase. Like this is like a stone staircase.
Okay. Like a full stone staircase and like probably 100%. Fairly shallow steps.
Yeah. The problem is that it's not necessarily like
clean.
The sound of the staircase is that there's stuff everywhere.
Yeah.
Like you're like walking up and there's like
bird
stuff and bird stuff. You know what I mean? Like you're like kicking things. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And if like any movement is happening, people are like, "What is going on in the corner near the staircase, the entrance to my room?" You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like this is a world with ghosts. Like people take stuff like that seriously.
Yeah. But so you enter the room, and Erasmus, you see the same view. There's like a large, like a nest. Let me change the map here because it's glorious. Kind of in the upper right section of the room, we're on the rookery, just for each of your maps purposes. There's like the large nest in the upper right section of the room. There seems to be two harpies that are kind of at attention now. They're like standing up and they seem to be more paying attention. And then you see this crimson colored, larger by at least two heads, harpy leader, who seems to be she's like standing now and holding the javelin kind of perched on the ground, kind of in front. He seems to be she's kind of like stretching like she just got up from a lounge. because of the noise that you made as you were heading down. So she's kind of at this point like, I don't know what it is, but it's probably nothing. You know, getting up and kind of moving. So
she's hoping something comes up.
at this point, yeah.
I'm going to get as close. Oh, gosh, she's moving around, so it's dangerous. I'm going to get as close to her as I can manage, and wait for something to surprise her.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your stealth check then.
Oh, okay. Beautiful. That's going to be a 21.
Nice. Yep. So you actually managed to get right up next to her. Like, should you want to, you can reach out and can grab the javelin.
Okay. Yeah, I've got my hand kind of like twitching near it, but I'm waiting for a moment.
Okay. Because I cannot see him, I can only hope to move in that direction cautiously, and I got a 16.
Hopefully you don't bump into me.
Yeah. I'm gonna take the direction closest to getting me like where the eyes can easily just be hit with sand. And not in the direction of the javelin, because I know that's where I know I'm intelligent.
Hit me.
That's why That's why I'm saying I'm not aiming in the direction of the javelin.
I feel like you are right next to each other then.
In all likelihood.
Because you're aiming away. You know what I mean? Like you're like standing right next to.
If he's next to the javelin, I would probably stand next to the javelin side. Yeah.
Okay.
So I got a 16 on
16.
my stealth.
Well, the other danger is that you bump into me and make a noise.
Right.
And you don't know where I am.
You still got a 16, which is good because it still has the passive.
Yeah.
Minus,
so that's
right?
functionally a 21.
Yeah, so you're like standing, you're ready. You can feel Faley's like next to you. You could like reach out and you could like touch his hand.
Okay.
And you're like ready to rock and roll. So
the 21, Faley's manages not to like jump.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna full send the sand into the eyes of the like as like not like I'm gonna hit here.
Yeah.
I'm going
like here.
Like I almost feel bad as a person imagining just releasing there.
Okay. Oh man. Okay. So, just give me an attack roll, like an improved thrown weapon roll.
Sure.
But go ahead and roll it with advantage because it's not like this person can dodge
Not
it.
20.
Yeah.
Not 20.
Perfect. Okay, so this is gonna go a little bit differently had you not got that 20. So it was gonna go if you hit it, you have the opportunity to grab the javelin, right? And it'll be like an even fight because otherwise it would have been a fully not even fight.
Right.
Now it is an uneven fight in the opposite direction. Right, so I do need a contested. If you're gonna at the same time, Faley's, if you're gonna grab this javelin, I need a strength save or a strength athletics roll from you, and it's contested, but the contestation is at disadvantage now.
Beautiful.
Oh, very cool. Very cool. I'm so happy to this moment.
From
me,
that is a 14 minus 1 for a 13.
A 14 minus 1 minus 13. Okay, rolled a 6. So the dust covers her eyes. She immediately starts to swing at her face.
It's in mouth, nose.
Yeah, it's the whole thing,
mind,
the whole beak face. Yeah, and it starts to kind of sputter. And you grab the javelin by the hilt and yank, and you feel a little tension, and then you feel it slip. And she starts to use both of her hands to like start to move the dust and the sand out of her face. And the javelin starts to float away.
Disarming, I think, is like it's categorized as a special attack action, kind of like shoving or grappling. So do we want to call that like functionally an attack for invisibility, like breaking it?
That's kind of where I was.
Oh yeah,
like,
I'm definitely breaking invisibility.
You are definitely breaking invisibility.
Yeah,
100%.
100%.
I'm curious. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me, and see. There's a lot going on here, so I just want to see if
it's a 10.
A 10. Oh, of course it would be a 10.
Right on the edge.
Right on the edge. I'm gonna say
no
yes.
help at all.
I'm gonna say yes.
Okay. Cool.
Because 1 through 10, and then 11 through 20.
Because let me tell you what, you don't want invisible grapplers in your game.
No, but also it's not like they would know where you are, because
they
saw
I'm certainly not hidden, no matter what.
Yeah. So let's say with this interaction, you both pop out of invisibility. One of you pocket sanded, and the other one is now holding this javelin in one hand and a glowing sword in another. I imagine, just being like, "Ha ha! Now I have two." And it's just. So I need everybody roll initiative.
This is our house.
Ryan, you do not have to roll initiative yet. If you would like. If you want to interject an action, you just let me know. Otherwise, when a round goes, I will ask you what you would like to. So,
I think I'm going to let them go first in this one, and then absolutely, I hear things going.
Yeah. Well, exactly. Yeah, but I just want to.
I hear it. I'm going to let them go first.
I want to see, if something is happening and you want to make the call to be like, I'm going to interject here. You do get the round because at this point it would be a surprise round for you. So you get to kind of choose where you want to jump in.
Okay.
Cool. So yeah, Erasmus, Bailey's, go ahead and give me initiatives.
13.
13.
Another natural one.
Get it out now. Get it out now.
Come on.
Brutal.
Get it out now while it's not an attack roll against your buddy here.
Okay. I hate to do this, but I need to take a just quick little break.
Yeah,
just
Let's do bio
yeah.
break.
Just
take a
2 minute,
take a break.
2 minute bio break.
While
Back in a
we're
second.
getting all this set up. So pause it here.
All right. Besides pocket sand, but what can you yell besides pocket sand?
So you just see pocket
Nothing
sand.
epic. And you have to have the.
Yeah.
And then she stands up and is like 2 heads bigger than him.
Yeah, it's got to be like she's like 7'5". Like she's just like a
Oh.
tall creature.
Yeah, he's quailing a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Great. Well, luckily, it's her turn. So I think.
Luckily.
Yeah, I think she's gonna do this. I need both of you to go ahead and roll me a con save.
Ooh, okay. Very nice.
Is this the kind of save that, like, say if you rolled like a 5, you'd suffer worse if you rolled like a 10?
No, but there is a success and fail situation.
It's a 14 for me.
Did you roll a 5 or a 10?
I rolled a 6.
Okay, so you see she kind of comes to and is still, somewhat blind in this round. So, any of the attacks that she's going to be doing physically are going to be at full disadvantage because she's blind from the sand. But instead, she kind of sets her feet and just screams, and you see this like lightning blast shoot out from her. Each of you are thrown back 10 feet and knocked prone. And let me pull up my dice box. You take. Where are my dice?
We both failed?
Yeah, you both failed.
I am going to vanish to the space between worlds.
Okay.
So as a reaction to taking damage, like as kind of like the thunder pushes me, I'm just going to kind of like it looks as though I'm slipping behind like a pillar or something, but I just stumble backwards and I'm gone.
I come with.
And so yeah, when I cast the spell, I vanish from my current plane of existence and appear in the space between worlds, avoiding the triggering damage. The start of my next turn, I return to an unoccupied space of my choice within 30 feet of the space I vanished from. While within the space between worlds, I can see and hear the plane I originated from, which is cast as a roiling blur, and I can't see anything more than 60 feet away. And I can only affect and be affected by other creatures in the space between worlds.
That's cool.
Creatures that aren't there can't perceive me or interact with me unless they have a special ability that lets them.
Sick. Okay. Is that your reaction? What is that?
That's my reaction, yeah.
That's sick. And The previous one, which was, I forget what the spell name was.
Weave the Elder Sign.
Yeah. Did that cause additional contamination to you or no?
It does, but I'm able to avoid it a certain number of times per day.
Oh, cool. Oh, that's neat. I like that.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Sick, okay.
that's how I've been casting a lot of
what I
corrupted spells
thought,
without
okay.
full dying.
Great.
The Malfeasant, but not Malfeasant wizard. Yeah. Cool
He's
ability.
just a regular human wizard. He's fine.
Yeah.
All right. So
Awesome.
how much damage am I taking?
She took 17 thunder damage.
Jesus.
Um,
Uh-oh.
you get thrown back 10 feet and knocked prone. And you get knocked back, and Phalles goes with you, and you look over to the side, and he looks at you, and then just disappears. like he went through
Not
like a door that
gracefully,
you
like
didn't
full
see.
like.
Yeah.
It looks like an accident. I'm like, great.
Just stumbling backwards and falling out of the world.
And I will yell, Bailey's, what are you doing behind her?
No, it's like a Skyrim NPC falling through the floor.
Yeah, no, but I'm trying to use this moment to make her attack behind her.
Great. Hold on 1 second. My keyboard has been inserting extra D's when I'm typing.
That's fun.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
How many other harpies are here?
Speech impediment.
2.
2 others?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, great. Okay, so you see she does that thunder blast, and Phalles, you just disappear into the world. And you do see her, but you can't really see all the details of her face. Erasmus, you see her face just twist with rage because her javelin's gone. She's lost her javelin. And gets incredibly angry, but decides to, like, after doing the thunder blast, kind of gets into like a dodge position to kind of defend, and she kind of pulls her claws up, like she's going into like kind of attack stance. And great, so that's her turn.
Eyes red and angry.
Not happy. Great, and the harpy on her right is going to go ahead and just roll up on you, Erasmus, and just attack. So two attacks. I have a lot of dice out. I don't want this many dice out.
I don't think I have any cool reactions.
What's your AC now? Because you're not transformed, right?
No, I'm at 18.
18. Okay, so both. Oh, this is an advantage because you're pro.
Yep.
Okay, so 1 crit, 1 19.
Ooh.
And that's base. That's not even pluses. The first one's miss, and then I remember you were pro.
Strong roll.
All right. I need like 17 die here. I have like a bunch of d20s, but like no attack die. Such a bummer. I don't ever hit, so.
You gotta get you a pile of dice.
I know. I literally have like 5 sets of dice in front of me, but they each have 1 d4, and they're all in like these little containers that I have to like pull them out of.
Oh, yeah.
It's a whole thing. All right.
No.
That's why I never organize my dice.
You have the 4s at the 4 o'clock position in your dice tray.
That's a good idea. That's way more organized than I am.
Look, they don't stay there for long, but everything starts. The 12s are up here, the 10s, the 8s,
That's clever.
the 4s.
Where do the hundreds go?
There's one along the edge, barely used.
Okay.
This is really about the ones that are in current rotation that I use most often.
So
I use D100s to go for it.
12 slashing damage from the claws.
Ooh.
And then the club is 2 bludgeon damage.
All right. I am not doing great.
Yeah, so that harpy kind of leaps up, flies forward, swings at you with the claws, and then hits you with the club, smacking you as you have basically hit the ground and haven't recovered yet. Kind of all happens in a second. But that is also your turn, Erasmus.
Time to transform.
Form of Angry Saint.
Form of, yeah, Pain Saint,
Yeah.
as
Salt-
we're known.
Oh, a salty saint. All right.
Assault Saint, yeah.
Hmm.
Okay. Sacrificing a 3rd level spell slot. Going to the book. All right, I'm going to get to my feet, and I am going to... Wait, let me make sure this isn't a spell that I can cast, because it's not concentration, but I want to know its turn economy and all this. Because this actually might matter. And
Can you cast spell? Oh, right. Because you could
I could cast
spell and then transform.
Exactly. As long as it's not concentration, it's allowed.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I mean, like most spells
Yeah.
are actions.
Yeah, so if it's an action, this will be really good for me.
Which spell are you looking at?
Venomous Aura.
Ooh.
It might not be, but
Drakkenheim spell.
Drakkenheim spell, yep. Here we
Hi, Doc.
go. New spells. Here we go. Venomous Aura. Here we are. Okay.
Oh, also,
Corpse.
the javelin you got is a javelin of lightning, obviously.
Yeah.
Bailey's
Oh,
so-
nice.
So that's a...
Hey, you're gonna make that javelin look good.
Oh, wait, never mind. This one isn't as good as I thought it was. Because...
Oh, it doesn't require attunement.
Oh, that's really good.
You have to speak its command word, though.
Mm.
All right. And you don't know its command word until you beat it out of someone is the rules, I think. Okay. Oh, God. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely transforming because that's the prerogative here. Not casting any spells. And going, I think, on the offensive attack mode. Alternatively, I could actually cast an offensive spells and still transform, which I think is more prudent. I apologize for taking so much time.
Very good.
Never been in the position of actually realizing I'm alone in a room full of armies and I may die until people show up. This is a first for me.
One's in another plane and one's downstairs.
Yep. This I didn't realize the plan of being alone out of invisibility, pocket sand did not work as well as I thought it would. Okay, so here we are, looking at my spells. Okay. All of these are concentration. Why are you all concentration?
Just to mess with you.
Mhm.
I think
Just to make things that much harder.
vampiric touch maybe is also concentration, but I think it's the next time you hit, or is it each time you hit? Until the spend, you can make attack roll. Oh no, it's each time you hit. Oh,
Yeah.
that's cool.
But it's concentration.
But it is concentration.
You could use it and then just like get one use out of it, but it's not amazing if you do that.
Right. It's not worth third level.
Not worth it.
Takes 3d6 necrotic damage. You regain hit points equal to half the amount. Yeah. All right.
I can heal you if you're willing to take some corruption.
What? No. I purposely took a level exhaustion so I wouldn't deal with corruption.
But
All right, I'm just
you're
talking.
low on hit points now.
I am going to attack the blind one. So when I transform and stand up, I have reach. How far did it knock me back?
10 feet.
I will only move 5 feet forward, so I'm not provoking attack of opportunity.
Yep.
And I will make an attack at advantage.
All right.
That is a dirty 20.
And I think... Hold on 1 second. I forget. Because they dodged.
Oh, so never mind. I would have not had
It would have been...
advantage.
It would have been just normal, I think.
Okay. I can reroll that.
So it would just been a normal one.
I could either take the first of those 2 die rolls or re-roll 1 die.
Go ahead and just reroll.
Okay, yeah, 25.
Nice. Yeah, that hits.
All right, and that is going to be to the table of unforeseen success. Should just always believe in myself at all times. All right, meaty fist attack, which is just so lackluster compared to Saint blade arm, like golden Terminator 2 is how I imagine it. All right, that is going to be 11 plus 6, or 11 plus 5, so 16 damage to her.
That's pretty good.
Yep.
Yeah, so you get thrown back, hit and punched and slashed, and you stand up, step forward, and just punch her square in the face, which is pretty metal. So we love that.
Yep. Awesome. That's my turn.
Okay. Yeah, and the other harpy in the room is going to do the same thing, so just fly right at you.
I had a feeling. That's why I took this form instead of took a chance.
Good idea.
And my AC is now 16 instead of 18.
Okay.
But I'm not prone
Doesn't
anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Doesn't have advantage and misses both. So as you're kind of moving forward, the other harpy kind of swings you with the claws and swings you with their club and misses both.
Okay, good. Block.
Yeah.
I hear things.
You're gonna go up? Okay, great. So
Hell yeah.
Go ahead and roll me initiative, but this is where your turn is gonna be. For
Okay.
this round.
Okay. 9, yikes, 10, 11, 12.
12?
12.
You are exactly in the same position. This is gonna be your position for the fight, which is great. Good for you.
Nice.
Go team.
Yeah. Great. So your turn.
Okay, fair enough. 3 harpies in the room, 1 big one, 2 smaller ones.
Yep.
Anybody looking damaged?
Not really. I mean,
Okay.
Erasmus just punched the big one in the face. Phalys is gone.
Yep.
Like not dead, but just gone. Like,
Okay.
Just
Okay, I
Yeah.
think he's invisible, hiding in a corner
fair,
or something.
yeah.
I don't.
That sounds
yeah.
about right.
Yeah,
Right?
that's right.
Yeah.
Not a wrong assumption about our
Yeah,
Right.
that's a
friend.
perfectly acceptable assumption.
Which one is closest to Erasmus? The big one?
All 3 are right next to him.
Okay. Then I'm going to probably not go with the big one. Then let's pop out one of the small ones.
Okay.
And let's shoot a couple bolts.
Go
See
for
what
it.
we get. I go up. I'm like, and one. What do we got? An 8 to hit. So the one is a 26.
Yep.
And
It's a hit.
one is a one is a 14.
Those are both a hit, right? Okay. Yeah.
Oh, great. I'm like, no, I think only one hits. Oh, they both hit. That's right. Okay, so we are at a 10 and a 9. 19, so it's 29 damage. Oh, and as a
29 total damage. Wow, that's really
yes, 29 total. And as a bonus action, let's hex that guy
okay.
and give him a little bit more fun. And it's a 6. So that's 35 total damage on one.
It's very good. So Erasmus, you transform. You punch the Crimson Countess in the face. You are being kind of hampered by these harpies, and then one next to you just goes, gets completely rocked, still alive, barely breathing, but just completely obliterated as Ryan just kind of comes up the stairs. You know, I came in blasting kind of moment, and starts to roll into the room. Love that. So that was sick.
Nice. Okay, and I look at Erasmus, who is in the big spirit form,
Mm-hmm.
and I just look at her and smile and say, "Good to see you."
She nods, like very like casual in your direct. Like Erasmus a moment ago was like, and then just transforms, and now it's just elegance and grace and nodding. You know, yes, good to see you as well.
Excuse me one moment while I kill this guy.
I feel like Rand just came up with like a lever action. It's just like, just like, hey, how's it going? Cool. All right, so Phalys, that's your turn in the space between.
Cool. Now, God, I'm so curious about the space between worlds, but I'm curious, but I'm even more curious about this javelin. While I'm in the space between worlds, can I be kind of like twirling this around to see if there's any kind of inscription on it?
Yeah, if you would like. Go ahead and do. You can do Arcana or Investigation.
All right, that is a 25 for Arcana.
Okay. Yeah. So it is a javelin of lightning. Doesn't need to be attuned. But it does need a command word. In order to actually, like, you could obviously stab someone with it. It's sharp. It's a javelin. But in order
it's a magic javelin, even.
Yeah. Well, exactly. Yeah, it's a magic weapon. But in order to draw upon the lightning powers of it,
you need the command word.
You will need the command word. Yes.
Which is not inscribed anywhere on it.
It is not inscribed anywhere on it. No.
And is not intuitable.
No.
Okay. In that case,
out of curiosity, what
Yeah.
languages do you speak?
I speak Common and Draconic.
Draconic, okay. What's your intelligence?
19.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to Ghost, do you want healing?
I don't need it now.
Okay, cool.
So,
yeah. I think I'm going to like you hear Phalys before you see him, just a distant, and he is just going to fall like through like out of nothing onto the onto the ground at the edge of the room. Gesture with his wand and send just a net of like spider webbing out that's just going to expand and unfold to fill a large space with a 20-foot cube. How many people can I get?
You could technically get everyone except for Ryan.
Okay, could I avoid getting Erasmus?
Not if you want to get everybody. So, think of it like a triangle. Erasmus is right in the middle of the triangle. You have one harpy on either side, and then one at the top. And the one at the top is the Crimson Countess, and the two at the bottom of the triangle are the other harpies, and then Erasmus is right in between them.
Okay. Would it be possible to get the Crimson Countess and the less injured one and still Erasmus, or are those the two that are like flanking him?
I mean, if you think of it like a perfect triangle, and Erasmus.
Oh, he's right in the center.
He's right in the center. Yeah, so he's right.
Okay.
There. Yeah.
Okay. So could I?
You could tilt.
You know enough about Erasmus to know that in this form,
you'd be okay with it.
He can take most anything.
Yeah, if you do this, that would be enough to.
You'd survive.
If you give me a condition, I'll be pissed. If you give me damage, I won't.
Yeah, it's gonna be a condition is the issue.
Oh.
It's gonna be a condition that would negate the benefits I'm hoping to achieve. So can I get the two two that aren't almost dead?
Yes. Yep.
Cool. Yeah. So I'm going to fling this a bundle of sticky webbing out over the two of them, and yeah, I'm going to there's like are there multiple beds up here, or is it just the one big bed in the center?
Kind of like the one big. It looks like there's smaller nests, but like nothing quite as grand.
Okay. Is there any like kind of like other like large features up here?
Yeah. So if you look at the map, there's the pillars. There's the alcoves, and then the like various different circles in the map, and like debris are like smaller piles. So you have like the 4 pillars that you can get behind.
Okay. So I think I fall in near the top of the stairs that we came up then, and dust myself off, cast web, and then say good luck, and I run down the stairs.
So right, you see Right, and you're coming up, you start blasting. You see out of nowhere, Phalys fall next to you, shoot web, and then run down the staircase. You're like, what the fuck is going on?
And that's gonna be a DC 14 Dex save from them. I'm sure they're quite good at these. No, sorry, DC 15.
DC
Is
15.
is that one still blind?
It actually is still blind until the end.
Oh yeah, it
of
hasn't
the
had
turn.
another turn yet. Unless it wore off at the end of its last turn.
No, I still
it's
still got to attack at advantage last turn. It was
it would be
Nice,
the whole
yeah.
round, yeah.
And it went before you.
Yeah, because that wouldn't have been fun. Okay, so I need to roll with disadvantage for the blind, right?
No impact blindness on Dex saves.
Oh.
Restraint gives you disadvantage, but yeah. Turns out you don't need to be able to see to dodge.
Okay, so the Crimson Countess seems to be fine.
Mhm.
The webbing hits her, but she manages to kind of quickly pull it off. The other harpy, however, is fully caught in the web.
Cool. Very good. And that area is difficult terrain. If she enters it or ends her turn there, she's gonna have to make another saving throw.
Sweet. Okay, cool.
And then the other one needs to use its action to escape.
Great.
Or can destroy the webbing, I think only with fire damage, weirdly.
Yeah, I thought it was what we were looking up is that was just fire damage when we used this.
Yeah,
last time.
okay.
Cool.
And yeah, Phalys is getting as far down the stairs as he can. I'm probably still like the stairs kind of go straight down, right? They're not like a narrow.
It's a spiral staircase.
Okay, did I get around a bend?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm good then. Cool. And yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Great. So you see the Crimson Countess finally manages to get all the sand out of her eyes and finally opens her eyes up and looks at you, Erasmus. Bloodshot, angry eyes.
Bedroom's full of big spider webs.
Yeah. Just being like, we were chilling like literally maybe 15 seconds ago. I don't understand what happened. Yeah, great. So, you see she uncovers her eyes. What's up?
I was gonna ask. She's not seen anyone this whole fight, right?
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
She thinks
you're
you've
the
got
first
legendary
person.
actions.
Yeah, yeah. Or you have more pocket sand.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she thinks I'm a schizophrenic with magic.
Yeah. And you don't have her javelin either. So now she's not sure where her javelin is and not very happy. Okay, so she's going to actually let me do this. She's going to screech and then fly at you, but I need a DC. Well, I need a wisdom save.
Wisdom for me.
Honestly, from everyone.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody. Yeah, everybody.
Okay.
I am proficient and I am
Oh,
decently wise. Dirty 20.
Nice.
Come on. You've been doing this. You've been doing this.
It's a 9 for me.
13. 17.
17. Okay. So even though you've run down the stairs, Phalys, you hear this screech, and in your soul you feel immensely frightened, and you just run faster.
Do I use my reaction to run, or I'm just continuing
No,
to run?
because you just continue to run. On your next turn,
I'm turned, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
That works out. I still got a thing I can do.
Okay. Okay. So, I will say on your upcoming turn at the beginning, you can go ahead and make your saving throw again, and you will not lose your turn, because you ran out of line of sight.
Okay. Oh right. Because I'm already out of line of sight.
Right,
Oh, that's
exactly.
weird. That
Yeah.
like I was already out of line of sight.
It just so
Like,
that's what I'm saying. It's like you won't lose your
But it's
turn,
an
but you
auditory
can't
effect,
use
so
your
it makes sense,
reaction.
yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, so little weird, but it technically it's a huge range and
Yeah, flavor wise, it still makes sense, even though like mechanics, it's a little strange.
Yeah, and then it is going to double attack you, Rasmus.
All right.
And presumably she flew out of the webs, right?
Yeah, like she kind of just stepped to the side, so nothing like dramatic. They didn't fly away.
Rasmus, if you push her in, she'll get she'll have to make another save.
If you just grapple and throw her into the
Just grab and throw her. Get in there.
Yeah. Okay, so that I assume hits on a 21.
Yes.
Okay. Where's this die? So you take 14 slashing damage.
Ooh.
These are from her talents. So that's one attack, only one hit you.
Okay.
So just right across your chest.
All right. The glowing light and armor is just like ripped apart like the fabric of reality.
6. So that's her turn, and she is going to. You see, after she does that, she kind of steps not back or away, but like kind of crouches down like she's about to dodge.
Ooh, okay.
And is like ready for your counterattack. And this other harpy that is next to you is going to attack as well with both club and claw. That's a 19. What's your AC again? I keep forgetting.
16 in this
16.
in this form. I have 2 forms, so that's why it's confusing.
Great. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so 6 slashing damage with the claws of the other harpy.
All right.
And that is both of their turns, so it is your turn now, Erasmus.
All right, I will heal 3 hit points. So I regenerate a little bit in this form. Let's see, and interesting. So if I push her into web, what happens?
She'll have to make another saving throw against like against the. Actually, she'll have to make 2 more saving throws because one when she enters and one at the beginning of her turn. Against restraint, and she won't escape until she uses an action to try to. And she'll just have disadvantage on everything, and you'll have advantage on everything for forever.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna do that because that's a very helpful situation.
So it'll be this one will be because it's a grappling, so it'll be contested.
Okay.
And you can grapple or shove her.
Yeah, either.
If you want to be out of her reach on the next turn and force her to use her action, try to escape, you could shove her. If you want her to attack you with disadvantage and miss and still be stuck, you could grapple her and then drag her.
I'm gonna shove because I have reach.
So if you shove, because of the way that the cube was, you'd have to step away from one of the harpies, take an AO, and then shove her in. But that means that the one you stepped away from is in the web, so it can't follow you.
Right.
And you'll have disadvantage.
And I'll disadvantage.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
So
okay, yeah, I'm down.
Yeah. And that one in the web is the one that just attacked you.
Okay.
The one that you'd be moving around is the one that's really hurt.
Okay.
So.
All right. So I provoke the AO.
Okay. Let me do that.
AC 16.
Yeah, totally misses.
All right.
Great. So you're good. And then this
good.
would be
An opposed check between her and I. And I got a 14.
I got a 3.
Okay. I push her into that.
Great.
And then as a bonus action, I will give the help action to anyone attacking the really badly hurt one that I'm still within range of.
Okay.
As I am like doing the whole like giant glowing palm in its face to distract it from perhaps getting hit with a spell blast from the side. So now you have advantage on any target you shoot at because of the web and because of me helping with the bonus action, which is I forget what it's called for the formula. All right, that's my turn.
I'm trying
Multiple attacks. Focus someone down to death, whatever works.
Okay. Sorry, I was looking because she was dodging, so I was trying to see if I should have made the dex or the.
Oh, with
the-
advantage,
the-
yeah.
Well, I don't think that works because it only gives advantage on dex saving throws. It's not
Yeah.
an athletics or acrobatics.
Oh,
check.
yeah, it's not a saving throw.
Yeah, it's not a saving throw. It's an ability check. Okay, cool. That's what I was just checking, which I assumed was the case because it doesn't seem saving throw E. I just wanted to triple check. So that's cool. Okay, great. Yeah. So yeah, you step out. The person in the web swings at you, miss. You sidestep and just shove this. It's like a 7'5", harpy, massive wings, in this like gold, red, black armor, just into this web, and it just kind of goes, "What the fuck?"
Just feathers and bones, bitch. I got you.
Yeah. And it rolls with advantage on the save, right? When it goes in, because it's a dex save, yeah, for web.
Yeah, so it should have an advantage on the dex save going in.
Okay, great. So goes in.
One at the beginning of its next turn, it won't because dodge will have worn off.
Have expired. Yeah, yeah. So it lands in the webs, and you see it quickly kind of moves all the webs off of itself, and is going to start to move out on the beginning of its next turn. But it didn't seem to be caught with this one. So the dodge action saved its bacon for this one, but it still has one more to go that will not have dodge on. Okay. The really hurt harpy is going to attack you, Erasmus, because you're right next to it.
Okay.
Just
16.
Whiffs both.
Oh, cool.
Absolutely whiffs both. Yeah. It's just it's like swollen eye, completely swollen shut, bleeding other eye. From being hit by the sun.
I didn't hear no bell.
yeah, exactly.
That's because the bells are broken.
Yeah, we got rid of the bells.
Boom.
So Ryan, that's your turn.
Fair enough. Taking a look at the one who doesn't realize the fight's over yet.
Yeah.
And let's start with that one and let's finish him off. That's gonna be 19 to hit, and they're gonna enjoy 11 points of damage.
Yep. Just instantly.
How's it look?
phased out.
Done.
Yeah.
All right.
Done.
Excellent. For the next one, and I have a quick question. So to get out of web, it's an ability check, right? It's got to make a. Is it a save or an ability check?
It's a full action to escape once you are in it, but to avoid being in it, it's a saving throw.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
the Crimson Countess is technically not in web yet.
Okay.
Keeps it's got really high dex save. It's like real fast, right? So it's been able to dodge being in the web so far.
Yeah, it's in the webs, but it's not stuck at the moment.
Exactly.
Got it. I'm
It
trying to
still
figure out
needs to
if
make one more check.
I'm trying to figure out if a disadvantage on dex as an ability check would be beneficial.
Strength would be better because once she's stuck in, she can't escape with dex. She needs strength to escape.
Okay.
Yeah. And
Web
her
is
strength
ri-
sucks. So.
Like web is written so strangely.
It is.
Like
It's a very bizarre.
No other spell follows that pattern
No.
at all.
It's really interesting.
it's like we're gonna invent the restrained condition, even though it already exists in this game.
Yeah.
But ours is gonna be slightly different.
Yeah. And
Kind
better.
of like how invisibility reinvents being unseen, but in a slightly different way.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. So then let's go after the big one
Okay.
because that sounds like fun. You are different, and yeah, I think I'd just like to kill different. So that's an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, excellent. And why don't I roll the right dice? That is 15 damage and then I'm going to move Hex from the one who dropped to this one
Great. Yeah.
and add another 6 to that damage. Thank you for the 6. It's doing great. And let's give shocking disadvantage on strength.
Okay.
A fun part of Hex that I forgot, but there we go.
Yeah.
part that
So-
makes it definitively better than Hunter's Mark.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
So
Definitively.
that's action, bonus action. There we go.
Great.
Okay. And then I'm going to. There isn't really any place to take cover up here, is there?
Not really. There's the
Okay.
pillars and stuff, but like if you move behind the pillars, you're kind of out of line of sight. You don't really get to see what's going on. So like you can technically get full cover behind those pillars, if you really wanted to, but you would lose sight of what's going on. So it's up to you.
Nah, I'm good. Let's watch. She says, as famous last words.
Famous last one. Every time.
Famous last words.
Okay, Thales. So you can go ahead and repeat your saving throw for the frightened condition. And if you succeed, you do not lose your turn.
That's a 20.
You're good.
Oh, nice.
Not a natural 20. Dirty 20.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Thales hears that sound and gets very frightened for a moment, and then he's like, "Wait, I'm in the center of the tower, the safest spot." And he is going to scoop Melancholia up off the ground, run back up the run back up to the top of the stairs, and oh man, I don't have any way to push her. Yeah, I'm gonna. Damn.
She still hasn't moved out of the web yet, so she still has one more, like.
Right.
chance to
I'm
move out.
trying to think of like what I could do. Oh,
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna teleport right in front of her,
Okay. All right.
and I'm gonna try to grapple her. I'm gonna misty step. I'm gonna run to the top of the stairs. Once again, stumble between worlds, and directly in front of her, and I'm going to attempt to grapple her.
What's the was it the D&D movie where like they puff into smoke when they like teleport, where they're like
Yeah.
poof, 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 and they're like just all over the place? I forget. It must have been. So maybe it was something else.
Yeah.
But yeah, actually it's that where you're like haha, and you run forward and you stumble and you just poof, poof, right in front of her. You're like perfect, exactly where I wanted to be. Great. Yeah. So grapple. Go ahead and roll me.
That's a 14. She's got to beat.
14. Okay.
You have disadvantage on that, perhaps?
She does
Not unless there's an impact of fear.
There's not, because you no
I don't know if
longer
she's
have
frightened, but-
fear, but she does have disadvantage on strength.
Oh,
Because of the
this is a
hex.
grapple.
Yeah.
Because she's
Oh!
hacked.
Oh, I rolled the same result twice. Both was a 17. It was this close to not failing that. Okay, so she manages to get out of the grapple.
Terrible.
Awesome hex though. That was a 10 out of 10 play.
Yeah.
That would have
That
been
was
real sick.
I regret being here.
Yeah, I
and
bet.
I'm going to hold up my cat.
Is that a euphemism? No. Okay.
Oh no. Okay. Yeah, she just gets frightened immediately. You know what? No, I'm gonna. What's up?
There's no saving throw?
So I was just gonna say because the
a
other
badass.
harpies did, but she's a badass, and so I'm gonna do a saving throw, but it's gonna be a straight just roll.
Just full Brendan Fraser mummy menacing her with the cat.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Okay, so
That's
she manages
awesome.
to keep her cool. But man, what a great play! Literally, just the cat in the mummy was
Like,
so fun.
Totally forgot there didn't like
Also,
cats.
teleport out of nowhere with the cat.
yeah,
Boom.
100%. Just but the attempts to like grapple and then just
Uh-huh.
like thrown off, and then all of a sudden it's just like, well, that didn't work. Huzzah! Very confused.
I am still
Great
carrying
Harpies.
her javelin. She would see.
Yes, and she definitely sees that and is not a happy camper for that.
Bailey's is like fumbling like a magic wand and like a spell book and a
And a
great sword
cat.
and a javelin at this point.
And a
He's
cat.
got a cat held like a baby.
Yeah.
He's like, I think he's kind of dropping things
This is-
and picking them up as he goes.
The average life of a single parent, really.
Yeah.
Is what we're saying.
Okay.
Happy
but, yeah,
Mother's
that's
Day.
Yeah, Happy Mother's Day to Phalys, everyone.
Okay, so that's your turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was awesome.
So because she's in the web, I'm gonna go ahead and roll the thing now.
No advantage on this one.
With
Does
no
dodge roll off?
advantage, but I don't even think she would have had advantage for this one, right?
You would have had it from dodge earlier, but then that just wore off.
That
so
wore
no,
off. So now she has disadvantage because she has disadvantage on strength.
No. She can make a dex save instead. I think it's No, I think it's a dex save initially. It's a strength save to escape.
You're right.
Or a strength check to escape.
It was. You're right. Absolutely. Okay.
That-
Nat 1.
Yes.
Something bad happens.
So I just startle her, and she stumbles back into the web.
She chokes on web.
You teleport in front of this queen of the harpies, essentially, with her spear, with her javelin, like tucked in your thing, and you attempt to like grapple her, and she's like, "No, get away from me! What you crab human?" And like pushes you back, and then realize you have her javelin, and you see you have her javelin, and you pull up Melancholia, and she goes, "What the?" And it's like kind of stumbles back into the web and just gets caught. So is now caught, and what she was gonna do was take her javelin back, and can no longer do that.
Wait,
she is still within 5 feet of me, even though we labored it as her backing up.
Okay, I was
guess-
like, if she moves, she provokes for me at that point.
Yeah, it was just like a stumbling into the web. It wasn't like an actual step back. Otherwise,
Within
you
her
would provoke
space,
like 3 AOs.
because a lot of her space is occupied by webs.
Yeah. Okay, so what did you say was? I think she is gonna try and disarm you. Is that an attack?
Okay. So there's some variant disarm rules in the DMG that are strange. So she would make an attack roll, and then on a hit, she could make a contested check to try to wrest it away from me.
Great. Okay, let's do that. Because that sounds great. So, an attack in web is rolled disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
They're trained. Okay.
And then disadvantage on the strength check because of hex.
Right. Okay. So I'm assuming that this hits. It was a 16 and a 15 on the die.
Okay, those are both gonna hit.
Okay. And then disadvantage with the strength.
Yeah.
For the disarm.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. That's a 12 minus 1 for me for an 11.
Okay. Managed to roll the exact same on the die. So 16 and 16 and 15.
Damn. All right. So she snatches it from me. I'm carrying too many things.
Yeah, exactly. You're kind of, and she kind of reaches out, and it's like the strained reaching out as she kind of juts her hand out into your bundle of stuff and grabs her javelin and pulls it back. Luckily, it doesn't cause you to drop any of the other things that you were holding, and her turn is over. So, but she never has
that only took one of her attacks, right?
Yes, but the multi-attack technically I think is one attack action.
But that's dumb.
Yeah, but that's, I mean, the only thing she would
Baileys.
be able to use would be Frightful Screech, which I could do.
Do it.
Yeah, I'll do it. You don't have to roll because you're immune.
Like a boss monster shouldn't be spending their whole turn on like a attack.
To be fair, was just scared by a cat into a spider.
She was just scared by a cat.
Scared by a cat. Pushed into a net, or a web.
Oh no, actually, yeah, you all of you have already succeeded this. So, yeah, there would be no point to Frightful Screech. She'll do it anyway, but it doesn't affect any of you because each of you has succeeded, or it is expired.
Wait, how's my cat doing? My cat's fine.
Cat's fine.
My cat is unperturbed by
my cat is so fine.
Look at this bird. Look at this giant bird in front of me. Great. Okay, so that is the end of her turn. Oh wait, let me do one more thing. Okay, never mind. Okay. Yeah, that is her turn. It'll be a little spicy next turn now that she has her javelin. Good luck. I will say when she takes her javelin from you, you hear her say something in a language you don't know. And on your next turn, you could take.
Do I still have comprehend languages up from talking to the constructs?
Oh yeah, how long does that last? Like an hour?
It's like 10 minutes.
I'll say yeah if you want.
Yeah. What'd she say?
So she just
Hell
said,
yeah.
she didn't say anything that sounded like a command word. She was, it was like a taunt. Like she took it back and she's just like, I'll take that, thank you. But you heard that, but you understood it in Abyssal.
Oh, I've been meaning to learn Abyssal.
Wait, do I know Abyssal? Actually, languages.
It's so hard. There's no one to practice with in Abyssal.
I actually took
The
like
people
weird
you could
languages.
practice with, you probably don't want to.
You don't want to. They'd be happy to, but no.
Oh my god, where's my language section? I took Celestial and one other.
What the hell is
Might have been
deep
Infernal.
Yeah, I feel like it was something like that. I don't remember any of you having Abyssal as a language, but maybe you did.
No, I think it was Infernal. Yeah, sorry.
Just Infernal. Okay. Okay, so yeah, that's the end of her turn, but you heard that. And it wasn't spoken in common, it was spoken in Abyssal. That being said, there does need to be a command word spoken in order to use the javelin.
Muy interesante.
Great, so this harpy is out of your range, Erasmus, so it's going to attack Thales because now it's standing right next to him.
Ooh, spicy.
All right, and hits with its club for 3 bludgeoning.
Ooh. I think you said that was to be.
Yeah, it's you. Cool. And Erasmus, that's your turn.
All right.
Concentrate. Success.
So there's all 3 of them are still here, or 2 of them are still here?
Two of them, because Ryan killed one. They are both enwebbed.
Okay.
The one that just attacked Thales is like, as you're looking at the Crimson Countess, it's to the left.
Okay.
Thales is like, you can kind of like step up to him. He's at like your 11 o'clock. Give or take.
Okay. I'm going to just punch her because I have advantage.
Okay. Yeah.
Punch her real hard. Hoping for a crit.
Crit fish.
Wow, with advantage, I only got an 11 to hit. That's so sad.
Enwebbed. Your fist. She just moves slightly to the side and just.
Waited all this turn and you just to go. Ah! My one attack until next level. All right. Bonus action help. I'm just gonna give Thales the bonus action on his next skill check or attack.
Okay. Great. So Ryan, that's your turn.
Fair enough. Hey, I could do this all day. Let's go. And let's see. Has the other harpy been? Does it look like the other harpies had any damage?
No. And I also forgot because I didn't take her bonus action. She took dodge. That's kind of her de facto because she can. She's basically a rogue. So.
Okay. Let's see if we can take out the. I have to leave Hex on her. That's fine. Okay, so I'm going to go after not her, but the other one.
Okay.
And that is a. Those are both going to hit. 24 and a 19 to hit.
Both hit. For some reason, I thought the 24 was smaller in my brain when you said that. And I was like, I wonder if the other one hit. The 19 definitely hits. I didn't do the mental math until then. I was like,
we'll take it.
Boy, yeah.
All right. All right, boys, come on. Okay, so that's 9 and 10 is 19.
Okay, nice.
19 radiant force, it doesn't matter. I like radiant. And then... Okay, so I've got Hex on one that I didn't hit. Okay, there we go.
Sweet.
Is that weird?
Awesome. No, I mean it looks fine. I mean that was a hefty hit.
Okay.
On that harpy.
All right.
Sorry, let me ask this again. Does the web only work for melee? For advantage on attacks?
No, it's restraint, so it gives everybody advantage on everything. I think it would be fair to call it like
I've been calling it in web.
Cover though.
Restrained.
What's up?
No, I would
what?
call it. No, I don't think it's half cover. That seems strange to me.
Well, I mean, like that's not like.
Maybe
It's
you're
not like
on the other
tactically
side.
optimal, but like yeah, I could see how it would provide some cover.
Maybe if you're on the other side of the cube, right? But
Yeah.
did you roll with advantage when you attacked?
I did
Ray?
not.
Go ahead and roll just for crit sake.
See if it's a crit. Yeah.
Okay.
You could use
One
it.
of them's cocked. One of them's cocked. No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just to double check, because that was the whole point of the spell, and we love using the crit fishing. So.
Hell
great.
yes.
Still a great hit. Awesome.
Okay. Go Eldritch Blast and Agonizing Blast. Go team.
Great. So Phalese, your turn.
Oh my god, when you giggle, you're so cute. I get so excited.
Explosion.
Excuse me, my dear, you'll find that's mine. And I am going to reach to take the javelin back.
Okay.
She's like,
And
"Bitch, get off
I gave
me."
you advantage from the health
Yeah, so
action.
the initial attack, the attack to initiate the disarm is going to be with advantage.
Right, but
thank
that's
goodness.
because she's restrained.
Yeah.
That turned a I'm going to say it's because of the help action. Okay, so that's going to be a 19
Okay,
to grapple her.
Yep.
Oh no, to hit initially,
Right.
And then the check to grapple her is a straight roll from me and disadvantage from her because of hex.
Yes.
That's an 18 minus 1, so
Ooh.
19.
13. Okay. Nice. Oh yeah, so you just take it back for she just hisses at you.
You hold up the cat.
It's been lovely, but I need to leave, and I'm going to Misty Step away.
Oh my god. It's so funny.
Oh my god.
Gotta go.
She was gonna just rain lightning down on you on the next turn.
Oh, I'm
That's
sure.
So
I'm
funny.
sure. I'm sure.
100%.
So
That was
funny,
so
dude.
good.
And yeah, I'm just gonna I'm gonna move back near the entrance or near the staircase.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna place Melancholia down on the ground and just do an awkward little wiggle taunting her.
Okay. Oh, that's funny.
And because I feel like Phalese, I don't know if Phalese is a great dancer at the best of times, and right now he is skinless and covered in beetle chitin.
That is.
I've
I
never
think he
seen
might
anything
rattle
like it.
a little bit. Like I think there
I
might
don't
be
even remember what
stridulation.
Bailey's originally looked like after
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay.
He started off as a hot dad, and he has become something else entirely
Renaissance hot dad,
much more
right?
appropriate.
Evolved.
To
It's a little bit
nice
more like
stuff.
a science experiment now.
That's so funny.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. So that's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
He's a Gene Stealer Colts character.
100%. That's what I'm imagining now. It's
Yeah.
very Gene
Oh.
Stealer. Yeah.
Creepy.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That does work.
Yeah.
I was imagining more beetly, but like.
But still
Gene Stealer
human.
Cult sounds exactly right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gene Stealer Cult is it.
Because you lost your skin, so you don't have your sausage casing anymore, and then you were covered in chitin. You are essentially a crab, right? But you're still
Yeah.
humanoid. So
Yeah, I'm imagining like the cape and like the
Yeah.
crazy mutant
I
parts.
think there's a non-zero chance I
Oh.
might end up with additional arms too.
If you get
That's
that,
fair.
that would be cherry on the heresy cake.
Oh man. Okay.
I'm looking
Well-
at Gene Stealers right now. I'm like, ow!
Yeah.
Yeah, look up.
Yeah.
Wait, I got it.
Yeah,
So
we'll
there,
post some weird pictures.
she's pissed. So she is going to. How do I get out of this web again? In webbing, is it
You
just
have to
take
use-
action?
It's an
don't.
action. You can only make a strength check.
fire damage.
No acrobatics, no athletics even.
So just straight strength, but disadvantage.
because
That's
you know
disadvantage.
that's
Mhm.
they had to reinvent restraint for
Yeah.
this spell, and adding in that
Yeah.
you can use athletics would have been too much text.
What's the what's the
15.
15?
with disadvantage. She now okay, so she could throw something at me instead.
She doesn't have anything to throw. What does she have to throw? You took her
She's
javelin.
in the middle of the she's in the middle of the room. She's got all her stuff there.
I mean, but she's got to get to her stuff. I guess
True.
maybe she could like lean down and grab like a rock, but like
There's probably rocks up here. There's shit.
Probably shit.
Pick up some harpy
Shit.
poop.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh.
Petrified harpy poop.
Oh man.
Oh,
What
wow.
would she do? I think she would just straight up on this one just take an action to try and
Scream
get
at
out.
us again.
That is what I was trying to taunt her into doing because it was
Yeah.
such a bad tactical idea.
Yeah,
but,
I think
but
that's what she would
might
do.
identify that it is a bad tactical idea. She's probably pretty mad at me right now.
She's
though.
real upset.
But if she's
And it is
Right,
going
how
to be
smart
really
is-
funny if she breaks out, immediately comes over and stomps my ass.
Got an 18 and a 15 on the die. So
She's out.
She's out. So she breaks out
Oh,
and uses her
wait.
bonus action to dash over to you, and it just like a
barrel into me.
just
top of
straight
the stairs.
flies right at you. Can't do anything, but just flies right up to you. So now with
I
the
think there's going to be a little impact.
Oh, no.
That does
Yeah.
provoke.
well, so I was gonna say,
Also,
so
here.
how you didn't move that because Misty Step is only 30 feet. Sorry, this is what I was thinking before,
Mhm.
right? So or is it?
Oh, I didn't even go the full 30 feet, right?
Okay.
Because like
Yeah,
she
yeah,
was in
yeah.
the center of the room,
So-
and then I teleported over top of the stairs.
Because she still has her movement. I haven't used her movement yet. So
Mhm.
she gets out, uses her action. This is what I was gonna do: is use her movement to get over there and use bonus action to disengage.
Very good.
Okay.
So that'll put her. That'll
Yeah.
dodge you, Erasmus, and just
Right.
She's singular focused now. She's locked in.
Yeah,
Tunnel focus.
I think, I think Faley's full falls on his ass. Like he was not expecting her to get out.
Oh shit!
It's the that battle bots meme of like it ain't personal kid where it teleports around to the backside of the
the
battle.
shadow eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
God.
that's funny. Okay, well that is her whole turn. So her whole turn was used to do that.
All right.
Okay, so it's the other harpy who at this point cannot do anything. Is going to try and use an action to get out as well because can't hit you, Erasmus. You're too far. Nope. Yeah, it doesn't. Actually, I don't have to roll disadvantage on that strength because they're not hexed, right?
Yeah, only the
Just-
queen has
you can roll
the
Okay,
disadvantage.
still failed. So still unlocked. Okay. Great. So Erasmus, that's your turn.
Yeah, I just read my thing and it says I'm large size, but it doesn't say reach. And I just always assumed, apologize, that because you're large, you would have large. Right? I always associate.
Yeah.
I've never seen a
Yeah.
stat block that was like you're large and you don't have.
Horses are large and don't have reach.
Right.
Yeah,
But
but
like,
horses are
you know,
horses.
Yeah, if I grow in proportion to take 4 up squares, I imagine my arms would at least get the ability to reach the same thing as like a ogre or whatever.
T-Rex.
That's what I'm imagining too. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think
T-Rex,
that's a
okay.
perfectly reasonable.
Okay.
thing.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that the rules were still okay because I was like, oh, it doesn't say that.
Yeah.
Why did
I
my
think
brain-
it's a perfectly reasonable thing.
Okay, so I'm gonna look at the guy still stuck in the webs
Mhm.
and just like crack my neck and just go and
He starts to wiggle more. He's like, no.
no, it's like the
Speed
what is
bag
it?
him.
Right, it's like was it Mr. Deeds? No, Daddy, no! As the belt comes off.
Love that
All
stupid
right.
movie.
That's so dumb. I know it's such a fun thought experiment. All right, that is going to be a 20 something to hit.
Yep.
So, oops, that is 16 damage.
Okay. Looks terrible.
Ah,
Still
I
alive.
can't wait till I get that second attack. No bonus action available here. That's all I can do.
Okay.
Well, I'll just in case he breaks out or something happens, I'll do bonus action, give someone the help action to hit it, even though I don't know, just in case
Yeah.
it gets out.
Yeah.
Gotta spend my bonus action somehow.
Absolutely. Okay, cool. So Rayanne, that's your turn.
Fair enough. I like the one that Ghost just hit.
Okay.
So let's do a little more firepower. Maybe.
Nice.
Yep. 21 to hit.
Sweet.
And let's just do this one at a time with him and see what we get. And that's 9 radiant.
Yep. Instantly.
How's he
kills
look?
it. Yeah.
He's done.
Just down.
All right.
Yep.
Pity.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, 2 out of 3. Just got one more,
Yeah.
and that's you. And is that with advantage because she's in the web? Oh,
No,
she's out of the web.
She's out of the web.
Okay.
Yeah. She is actively chasing down Phalese in hot pursuit.
Well, I don't like that. 22 to hit,
Yep, that hits.
and again with the 9. 9 radiant.
Okay.
Hey, come on.
You came into my house, threw pocket sand at me, stole my stuff.
And
Almost-
it's like,
What do you mean,
that's what you
come
did
on?
to the previous tenants.
Right? All those things are true, and we're not done.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
also,
we're not
let's-
done.
Let's finish this, boys.
Damn,
This
what
is
a
our
savage
house.
ass
This is going to be
battle.
our house.
No, you.
Yeah. Cool. All right, so Phalese. This
Down to 1, guys.
7'5" crimson harpy has just, in full rage, rushed you.
She sure has. And Phalese is just going to scream and like kind of reflexively reach for his shard of delirium, stopping again just short of physically touching it, and draw forth like an unformed spray of magic from it into her face. I'm casting Comet Shards at 3rd level.
Sick.
The damage is going to be halved. Oh goodness, here we go. So that's going to be 2 extra comets, and there are going to be so 5 comets.
Okay.
They're all gonna hit, and they're all gonna do a good start. Okay, so 9, 16, 26,
Nice. Some good numbers.
35, 44 points of damage, half to 22.
Oh,
22.
that half is brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
was brutal.
all that corruption, it's
Yeah.
not good for your magic.
Let's use comet shards, but
Right.
great. Yeah, so you
Oh,
just stole
good,
back
man.
it's a short burst little machine gun of comets.
I just
right
imagine
in the
the
face.
And I'm
surgeon.
going to teleport once
Sick.
again.
Okay. Yeah, you have a bunch of those. Yeah. You
No,
have like 3 a day, right?
wait. So it's let me see if it lets me cast the spell or if it lets me produce the effect of the spell. Because I did just cast a leveled spell with my action.
Okay. Yeah.
Let me see, because that would be really cool if I could.
Right. That's why I like to play designing an astral elf character, because they're starlight step.
Get your starlight step.
I love that. I was like, oh, that's so good.
Okay, here we
Or a
go.
little meta magic as a sorcerer.
Where's the teleport?
Mama like that.
I'm a lag.
Mama like that.
Okay, so it says you can cast Misty Step.
Okay.
Okay, so I am going to run away from her.
Okay.
I'm going to go between her legs and run behind her, provoking an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Did we? She made the save and like she's cool with the cat, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Swings and misses as you're running underneath.
Very good. And I would like to leap into the center of the webs.
Okay.
Can I give you the
Oh.
having the time of my life?
No. I need to roll well on this save.
Yes.
Because I really don't want to get stuck at the edge of the webs where she can reach me
Mhm.
and be restrained. I would like to be in the middle of the webs and not restrained. So we'll see.
So you're not using Misty Step then?
No, because it's a spell.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that's an 18 on the saving throw,
Sick.
which is good because I had a greater than 50% chance of failing. So I like dive into the webs, and I'm going to move to the center. So she needs to move into the webs if she wants to get to me.
I love this so
Dude.
much.
Oh, that's so funny.
Brilliant.
We'll have to
Brilliant.
continue making saving throws at the beginning of each of my turns, but this is very funny.
This is a great use of defensive web shields.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
I'm going to have the one that Erasmus is wailing on. Is she still up?
No, the
Yeah.
only one that's fighting right now is the Crimson Countess.
Okay. Yeah. I'm going to direct. I'm going to direct Melancholia to harass her. And she is going to give the help action to the next person to attack her.
Sick.
As my cat starts clawing up her legs.
Sick. Well, I mean, it's her turn, and she's following you. She's coming in hot.
Okay.
So mechanically, she's using the dodge action, but
Okay.
visually, what it looks like is she's following your path in, and before she hits the web, she's starting to spin.
Cool.
So she's
Advantage
like a
on the saving
screwdriver
throw?
in. Yeah.
That's so smart. Oh,
Nice.
that's
Ooh, it
Oh, this
still
is-
fails.
Oh.
So it jumps, got a nat 1 and a 4, and just spins and just get thump.
Now it's
Just
a
an
20,
inch
it's a
away.
20-foot
Yeah.
cube, so she could have entered at a point where she can still reach me. Because I had to move to a spot where
I mean,
like there's not really a spot that I could get to that she wouldn't be able to enter right next to me. But she'll have disadvantage on anything.
that's true. Oh
She-
yeah,
she
because
wants
you're
this.
not
She
bounded
wants
by
it.
Yeah, she does.
'Cause, yeah, I'm not
Okay.
restrained.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that. So it'll be 2 talon attacks. So get stuck, but still is just swinging, but both at disadvantage.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm getting a call from Book Talk. They say that this is the great start to a new monster romance fantasy.
Yeah.
Nice.
I
You
gotta-
want this? He's holding the jaguar. You want
Yeah.
this?
You want my
this?
javelin?
A natural 1 and a natural 2. So just get stuck and it's just flailing in this web.
Just like give her a little
So
stab.
Erasmus, it ran away, disengaged from you, and then came back to dive into
I'm
the
watching.
web. Yeah, you're watching. Instead of a cat chasing a bird.
Spinning, going
Epic, you know,
shooting the
Chinese
gaps.
martial arts movie stuff. I'm
Literally
attacking
Just Jackie
With the-
Chan fighting.
with advantage,
Yeah,
right?
the diving in and out of the webs is extremely Jackie
It's
Chan.
So funny. Oh god. Okay.
With advantage, right?
Rumble in the Bronx
Yes,
with the
yes,
ladder.
with advantage. She still is having the dodge action though, so it would be without with just a flat roll.
Got it. My bad. I'll have to reroll that with just a single roll. Let's see. That is a 13 to hit.
That misses.
Oh my god. Let's see.
So she's bounced around too much in the web, and you miss.
Dude.
Oh no, you have the help action because of the cat, so you do get advantage.
No, I mean,
Oh,
it cancels out.
You can't go advantage, disadvantage, advantage. Or,
No,
yeah,
you
yeah,
can't.
that's
That'd
right.
be
Yeah, that's right.
way too confusing.
Mhm.
Yeah, bonus action, help action to. I'm gonna give the help action to Isaac, again here.
I love how you can see the point in 5e design where they thought about that, and then they're
And
like, "No,
then-
we're reinventing 3rd edition." Like,
Yeah,
stop it.
Yeah, someone in the room had the brains to sit there and go, no.
It's a worse form of math. It's where you keep
Yeah.
tallies of things that aren't math.
Yeah.
All right.
Uh,
So that is my turn. Giving helping you with like I don't know. However, if I can't. My brain is so fatigued by just going attack, miss, attack, miss. Like my creativity isn't here, but it's
you
there.
see me readying the javelin, so you can like push her towards.
Yeah, just pushing like from behind, just trying to. Yeah. Awesome. That is
okay.
my turn.
Ryan, your turn.
Fair enough. Hey, one target. Let's see how we do. How's she looking?
She's looking all right. Not too messed up.
Okay.
Basically, just been running around the whole time. But any attacks
So-
you make are going to be flat. So no advantage, no disadvantage.
Perfect. So that is a 23 and a nat 20.
Nice. Yep. Both hit, obviously.
All right. So let's do the one first, which is a 10. And then the next one is double. And that's 11 and 5 and 16. So 26 total. All right. Oh, it is.
Yeah, sorry.
Feels like it should be more.
I was
but yeah.
doing math in my head about it. Okay.
Oh, and she's hexed. So actually, hold on. Let's do another. And another 10 on that.
Ooh,
Nice.
Or a
Sweet.
6.
10?
Yeah, 2 hexes,
Spicy.
right, for 2 hits. And one was a 4 and one was a 6. On the
Do you
D6.
get hex on every hit?
Wait, you get. Oh, yeah. You get 2 hits,
you?
2 hexes. You're right.
I thought you did.
Yeah, you do.
That's how Hunter Marks work. Hunter's
triggers on
mark
everything.
work.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right.
So for Eldritch Blast, I'm getting a D10 plus 5 for Agonizing Blast and plus a D6
So
for the hex.
if you had magic missile and hex,
No, it'd have to be an attack roll.
Magic
So, like,
missile
Scorching
is
Ray.
specifically
Scorching Ray.
weird.
They hit
yeah,
they hit
magic
at the
missile's
same time.
special. Yeah.
It says on the card.
Also, the official ruling is you make only a single damage roll.
Yeah.
That
You
is
use
it.
shared
That's right,
between
yeah.
the darts.
Yeah.
Which
Yep.
no, that's not
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Jeremy
Not
Crawford,
even
stop
Baldur's
it.
Scorching Ray.
Gate does that. Baldur's Gate was like,
It's like
that's a dumb
Scorching
rule.
Ray.
It just-
Scorching Ray would work.
Scorching the Ray
Yeah,
upcasted
Scorching Ray.
would
Yeah,
be
you-
nasty.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
That'd be
But I
spicy.
mean, yeah, that would make upcasting it worthwhile.
100%.
Right, to do an extra D6 per. Oh, 100%.
Yeah, that would genuinely make
Plus
me upcast
3d6
it,
per
like,
per level.
multiple times. Yeah.
That would be the best upcasting spell. That would
Yeah.
be that's disintegrate spell.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's basically
Uh,
disintegrate scaling. Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna put
Yeah.
that in my pocket. That's a great idea.
I was like literally
Yeah, I was
thinking,
like,
oh yeah.
oh,
It takes,
oh,
it takes some
just-
setup because 2-leveled spells, but yeah, warlocks get Scorching Ray and Hex.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
You could do a quicken cast. Meta
Still,
magic.
still 2-leveled spells in a turn though.
Oh. You're
Yeah,
right.
but still, it's just hex,
No,
right? And
hex
so you
is-
can apply
hex
hex
is a
and
bone-
move it on a bonus action.
Yeah, hex is a bonus action.
Yeah. Like it's concentration. Like
Action surge.
it's
That's
not
how you
too
do
hard
it.
to set up.
Action
got it.
surge.
Does
That
action
gets
Still
surge
you.
doesn't
work
work
with this? Yeah, it's
because
a level spell.
Action Surge lets you cast 2 action spells, but not a bonus action and an action spell.
Oh, and Charm,
That
you
son
rule.
of a bitch.
Yeah, no, and Charm, you rule a cool that you
I know, but that's
you
yeah,
can
that's
do that too. It's just yeah.
It's
So
fun
you
trying to
use your resources.
optimize it out.
Yeah. But
right.
I mean,
Yeah.
honestly, just like ending your turn with a hex, right?
Yeah,
And then
it's
just
not,
queuing
that's
it
not
up
a
for next
that's not a
time.
tough setup.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
like as far as setups go, that's pretty straightforward.
I'm gonna brainstorm this. You guys got me
Yeah.
on track. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
It's just in
Yeah, now I'm
warlocks,
sitting
always
here, I'm like, wow, this
upcasting
is
things, too.
great.
Yeah,
Why is
and it
hex, like,
automatically
suddenly really good?
upcasts.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fifth level.
So-
That's 6.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's gonna be doing that math
18
versus the
d6.
D10
That's a
and the
spicy
5 for
roll.
agonizing
damage for
blast.
level spell slot.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Hard
Yeah,
to cast Hex as a warlock though at high levels because you need some spell slots from something else.
The only
Right. That's true.
I'd use it now because we're here,
Yeah.
we're almost there.
You wanna
I
so it
mean,
makes
for
sense.
Eldritch Blast, it's still pretty good.
Yeah,
Just
great
considering you
great
can
Eldritch
cast,
Blast.
What, 3? Something like that? So,
It gets to 4 at level 17, I think.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Great. Nice hit. So, Phalese, it's your turn.
Okay.
Go.
Yeah. This is really quite nice. Now this javelin, like, what's it look like? You described it a little bit initially, but I have forgotten.
Yeah, so it just looks like a very brutal javelin, but what it does is as it ends, there's almost like a diamond shape at the end of it, and that meets at one end of the diamond, it meets into the connector to the actual blade of the javelin.
Ooh,
And then
that's
the
cool.
other end of it is the rest of the rod, and it's kind of like those like halberds or like poles that you see in East Asia that they have the ribbon on the end of it.
The monk spade.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's tied with like a purple ribbon. It looks very frayed. Doesn't look very well taken care of, but very frayed. The bottom of it has something similar as well. But every time you touch it, you get this like crackling of electricity kind of down your fingers. you can't seem to figure out how to like shoot the lightning.
Right.
But
Now,
the actual rod itself is like a black, like an onyx black.
this is incredibly cool. However, I am but a simple wizard. I don't know what to do with a javelin. I do, however, know
Stick
how to
'em with
wield
the
a
pointy end.
quarterstaff. Can I whack her with it and just treat it like a quarterstaff?
Absolutely, yes, absolutely, you can.
Yeah.
Oh, love it. Oh, wait, no. Okay, so saving throw at the beginning of my turn. That is a 16, just barely avoided restraint.
Nice.
Okay, so now, that is going to be like only a 13 to hit.
That misses.
Okay. Yeah, so I am going to swing wildly at her with her own javelin. Just fully disrespecting her by revealing that I don't even know what to do with this thing I've stolen.
And you see, as you swing, and it kind of cuts through some of the web, she kind of looks at you, she kind of like winces, and looks at you and just kind of gives like this wry smile. As you realize that not only did you not stick her with the pointy end, which is what a javelin is for, you like spun her around and tried to hit her with the blunt end.
I am going to kind of match her chuckle and just back away and leave.
So she just stuck in this web.
She can make an attack of opportunity with disadvantage. If she hits me, she might break my concentration. But I am leaving her here.
No, gotta add 2 and a 4. Man, my die are running terribly. These guys.
Yeah. So like she gets kind of an awkward chuckle out of Bailey's, and then he just kind of like backs backs away
out.
and scuttles out. Like Bailey's never put his clothes back on, so he's still like in his skivvies. And like I think this chitin is just kind of resisting like stickiness. And so yeah, he's just scuttling away.
That's so good.
I gotta get some wizard robes that go with this this fit.
Oh, I love this.
But yeah, that's my turn. My cat is just gonna. I think my cat's just gonna like start licking itself. Just taunt. Just like stand 10 feet away and taunt her.
So funny. Sweet. Okay. All right. Well, it is her turn now. Man, what do I want to do? Let's do this. Nope. I really think the only thing she can do, is just try and get out. That's basically it.
Yeah, she's established that we're not scared of her.
Yeah. Yeah, I think she's going into like fight or flight mode kind of vibe. Like she's like, now actively trying to win, not intimidate. Okay, so let's do that. So strength disadvantage. No, failed that. But she is gonna take the dodge action or the bonus action. So okay, yeah, she's still stuck. She's just hanging out in the web. That's funny. Okay. Erasmus, your turn.
All right.
She's just stuck in this.
Just trying to I can't think of anything else to do, so I'm gonna just try to bash her. Honestly, in this form, that's all I could do. So with advantage.
Yeah, because she's still in the web. Yeah.
Okay. 16.
That misses.
Okay. I hit her armor, I imagine. It's pretty well made.
Yep.
I'm going to make a mental note of wanting to see if that armor is better than the one I'm using.
Okay.
As I'm very impressed, as I am stopped. I hit her, but I'm stopped by the armor. Bonus action giving anyone who's close advantage with the help action.
Okay.
All right.
Great. So Ryan, that's you. Phalys, I'm going to say you're closer than Ryan, so you get the help action.
Cool.
8d6 versus 2d10. 8d6 beats 2d10.
Oh, always take the 8d6.
Absolutely.
Because there's minimum of 8 damage, right? You can only go from there.
Yep. Okay, so hey, for something new and different, this time looking at her, it's like, all right, let's go. Here, how do you like fire? And we're gonna have some fun with Scorching Ray, because
Okay,
let's
well,
use this.
that's gonna free her from the web. So I'm on board with
Ah,
that.
shit.
We'll set her on fire.
Do it. It like
F.
It might genuinely
it-
be
it'll
on
do it.
all the
Yep.
attacks.
Yeah.
You probably get a
Yeah.
crit.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah, think
Called
about
it,
those
called it.
crit
Also, she takes
There we
extra
go.
damage because the webs burn.
Nice.
And she's dealing extra damage because of Hex.
Oh,
Yeah.
good lord.
You honestly
Okay,
just might kill her. You would free her, but you might just straight up kill her.
If you free the corpse.
Yeah.
I like it. Okay, so this is
They do take a full round to burn away, too. In which time she takes 2d4 fire damage.
For web, wow, web is such a good spell that is so.
It's
underrated.
so good.
It's the best. It's
Wow.
one of the best. Yeah.
If you cast it in the
No crit.
air, it's full. Like you can cast it in the air, not anchored to anything. It just crumples after a round. And so, like, if you cast it on a dragon, that's dex save or fall to earth. It's so much better than like
That's insanity.
there's like the spell that's meant for making dragons land, and
Yeah.
like web is just 1,000 times
right. It's like
better.
planar binding
Yeah,
or something.
because
No,
because
no,
fall
it's,
damage is instant.
Earthbind.
Oh, Earthbind. That's
Earthbind.
And
right.
it's just like the things you want to make land with this all have incredible strength saves.
This is
Okay, so we
that's
have
upsettingly fantastic.
17 to hit,
Yes, that barely hits.
and that's the lowest of the 4.
Okay, great. Then you got all 4. Excellent.
All 4 hit. Okay, holy smokes. So 2 apiece. 2, 4, 6, 8. Come here. No, you don't get to roll with these. There. 4, 5, 6, 7. Sorry, I have another one. Okay, so we are at 5, 10, 20, 25, 28, and 4 more d6s. Thank you very much. 15, 16. So, is that right? Yeah. So that is 44.
Okay.
Fire. Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, that's fun.
Just a shooting range.
Mm-hmm.
And you see as you unload on this this harpy trapped in this web, it's hard to see really after you've created that much fire and chaos. But you see as the fire slowly starts to burn away the web, that there's nothing but a hanging corpse there, that eventually the web burns down and lowers to the ground.
I'm gonna run up and stab her.
With the back of the down. Success.
I got the killing blow.
Yeah, yes, you did. You absolutely did. Okay, so looking around, doesn't seem to be anything else. No other threats.
No, it seems perfectly still.
I'm gonna pat the armor off of fire and shake her corpse out of it. Like, not just take the armor, I'm shaking the body so bad that it sloughs
That's so
in
funny.
pieces out of the
Um,
armor.
So as you shake it, it seems like as you're shaking it, the armor doesn't seem great, but what you notice as you're shaking it that her skin and her hide was incredibly thick. So the armor it's quite frankly beautiful, but it's not very protective. It's not more protective than what you have.
Right.
That being said, as you are shaking, you see something drop from one of the kind of attachments on the armor, and it's like a gold like bauble that falls to the ground and starts to bounce.
Oh.
I grab it really quickly and inspect it.
Okay, so you grab it. I need you to go ahead and roll me a history check. But before you roll the history check, roll it with advantage because of who and where you are and have come from.
Okay. Can I say revert after combat, reverting to my
Yeah.
my form here? So you giving me advantage counters the disadvantage I have from being exhausted.
Mhm.
So that is going to be a 21.
A 21. Okay. As you pick this up, you notice it immediately, and so much so that it gives you, I'm going to say, a little bit of anxiety, because
Like my breath catches and the
yes,
like a very obvious physical reaction for the others to see.
Well, so here's kind of where it gets a little bit strange. The artifact you hold in your hand, and we have a little bit of background. There are, I think there's 6, maybe 7, what are called Seals of Drakkenheim.
Okay.
If you get all 6, you are basically the de facto ruler of Drakkenheim. That's kind of the vibe of these things.
In theory,
like, yes, like you're still gonna have to kind of convince other people and fight other people, but no one will say you don't have a very solid claim. You hold one of them now in your hand, and so your moment of anxiety comes twofold. One, you didn't even know they existed still.
Right.
So you hold that, and you're like, wow, this is incredibly powerful. Your second one is when you hold a seal of Drakkenheim in your hand, it calls into very sharp relief how much you can trust the people around you. Right? Drakkenheim is built off of distrust, anxiety, and counterproductivity of groups. And so it really pulls into sharp relief how much you trust Ryan and Pheles in this moment as you hold one of these seals. Because it means that, one, you could find the rest of the 5. You have a very good way forward to restore the city of Drakkenheim in a way that you would see it restored.
Right.
But 2, it also gives them the opportunity to do the same thing.
Right.
Should
They seek
they
their own
choose to.
interests
Exactly.
in that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which
What have you got there, Erasmus?
it's the key to restoring Drakkenheim. It's one of the seals. I can't
They
believe
still exist?
Apparently, what was this creature doing with it? And
You notice also that there's another paper that has fallen out. It's fire singed, but it has fallen out. When you shook it, you missed the paper falling out because of the seal that had bounced away.
Yeah. Do I know which seal this is? The 21.
It's the steward's seal, from what you could tell.
Steward's seal.
With the information that you've given us, is there any, would there be any benefit to having identify available? Would we get any more out of that, or have we already kind of...
Let me check, because it has an item thing, and I need to read if it actually
Yeah,
is
I wouldn't
something
innately
else.
know the magic of it if it's magical, so
Right.
identify
Yeah,
would be
you
huge.
would have to look at it, inspect it, and detect it.
Yeah.
You have to see if it's something that you can actually use, or if it's just like an item.
Okay.
Got it.
And I'm gonna read the paper.
Fair enough.
Okay,
Well,
I
that's
will read
terrifying.
the paper first, and then I will find that because I'm loading the thing.
Sure. Yeah.
So the paper says you unroll it. Luckily, with your shaking, it put out the little bit of embers that were on the paper. And it says, clearly had been wrapped around this, or attached to this in some way. Maybe it was a locket that had sealed this paper or something like that. But the paper says, my child, take this treasure of mine and run. Hide it in a safe place outside the castle and then flee the city. No matter what happens, know that I will always love you. And it's signed with Papa.
Oh my god. I was too young for this, so it's not for me. Do I think it could have been for my brother?
Well-
You can... Probably not. It seems as though the main holder of this, the one who seemed to have lost it to the large harpy that is dead before you, didn't make it out of the city.
Okay.
Or they hid it in the
Or they hid it in the harpy
Or
found it.
somebody
The
else
harpies do
found
love
it. The harpy
shinies.
found
Yeah.
that.
Right.
Yeah, that's not the only option, right? But it is a safe bet.
We know
If
at
that's the
least that they
case-
escaped the castle,
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
which is more than we knew before.
If you want to cast investigate, you can.
Yeah.
To
Okay.
investigate the site.
Would identify make a difference?
Identify would be the one. Yeah.
Okay, got it. So I'm gonna ritual cast.
Okay.
We got some
Great.
time. While we're looking
time.
around.
Yeah.
while-
Erasmus, you must speak of this to no one. You already had a number of enticing targets upon your back. There is no one in this moment who would not benefit from harming you.
From the sounds of it, this is
Except myself,
something-
of course.
Right.
And maybe Ryan.
Maybe Ryan.
No, and I just, Ghost, I hope you know. You can always trust me.
My sense is that Ryan has modest ambitions.
Hey, I'm just
Everyone
starting
has
to, I'm just,
ambitions.
right, and I got, the deal. I'm just starting to find my way here. I am in total agreement with Fayleys. Regardless of what you do with this absolutely seems like something that the factions would want and some would absolutely kill for, I suspect. So this...
Or perhaps worse still, since we seem to be fairly resilient as a unit. If your ownership of that were to become known, there could be a great deal of advantage in manipulating you, and you might see strong efforts to that effect of the sort of the. There's no reason to use euphemisms. There are enchantment magic that could hollow you out and make you a vessel for someone else's power. That is
here I am with the
avoided.
2 most powerful magic users I've ever known, hoping I don't end up hollowed out and used for someone else's power. But that
And
is
an
the nature
important thing to remember is there is no in the war of offense versus defense in Magic, offense wins. It does not matter if you are a powerful mage or if you have powerful mages in your employ. Engagements between mages are decided by surprise. There is no such thing as safety from Magic.
Well, then I hope I can count on you guys to keep me safe from that kind of magic, because...
No, you've misunderstood me. We cannot keep you safe from that kind of magic. You must be constantly vigilant.
I mean, I am, but I have 2 of you, and I'll always have you.
Yes.
No, you won't.
The three of us.
Well, I mean, you'll die of old age probably soon. Yeah.
Ryan probably before me.
What? Ryan? Are you gonna die before the guy who's turning into a bug?
I've seen what she eats.
You are what you eat, and Ryan doesn't eat great.
Did you want some?
I apologize for my candor here, but this is a moment of grave importance.
No, I
appreciate
totally
it.
agree, Erasmus. I suspect that you need more time to think about it, and but it feels like for now you're in agreement. This is something that should be kept. No one else needs to know about this right now. Yeah.
Keep it safe. Keep it secret. Yes.
Were it possible, I would advise you to not let the 2 of us find out about it, but that ship has sailed already.
Has it though? No,
I don't.
I'm just kidding. As I grab.
You are free to believe what you wish,
neck and jump out a window.
Those magics are not ones that ever piqued my interest enough to master them.
Yeah.
Now, you shouldn't trust that just because I said it, but you should trust that because,
I've never seen you.
I think you know me well enough to know what sort of magical indiscretions I'm more prone to.
Yeah, indiscretion. Yeah. Well, should we rest? I think we need to sleep.
Absolutely. We're taking a quick look around the room.
Yeah,
and not
couple
good
things.
look. Okay.
A couple things. So you did the ritual casting of Identify, yes?
Yes.
Okay, so we're gonna get to that. There is another level above you.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Okay.
You do not hear anything, but there is another level above you.
Okay.
Magic circle.
We're going up.
Magic
And all
circle.
the items, can we grab these?
See what else is in
So
the
we'll
room.
do investigation. You did the identify, so I'll do that first, and then we'll do investigation of the room.
Got it.
Actually, we'll do the investigation first. So the investigation yields literally nothing good. It's all trash in this area.
Okay.
Okay.
Got it.
Look at all this great trash.
It's great. It's great
Um,
track.
It's good to know
just-
if we ever
just
need
straight
it.
up, just refuse. I will do the identify, and then we'll go upstairs. So the identify. Whoever would like to, go ahead and roll me another history check. Because you know what the seal is now, but you need to know why the seals are important.
Can I do
Anyone
Shouldn't-
can roll this. Anyone
shouldn't be
feels
me.
like first.
Okay. 22.
Okay.
I'll give you the help action to negate any disadvantage from exhaustion.
Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you.
You're good on the roll then. No.
Okay. Yeah, 22.
So the seals of Drakkenheim, they were crafted, and Phalys, you know of them. You don't know the exact details of them or what they do, but this I think would apply to you. You're applying the help action, meaning you're working with Erasmus to kind of solve this problem. So a lot of this information is coming to you as well. The seals of Drakkenheim, they were crafted jointly by the mages of the Amethyst Academy. They were gifted to the family and the royal council of Drakkenheim. There were 7 total. 6 of them were worn. Each member of the royal council wore one. There are 6. They're not like just seals. They're like individual items. But each of the council had one. The monarch had the crown of Westamar. That is the 7th item. Every faction seeks at least one of these. The Hooded Lanterns and the Queen's Men seek all of them, because if they have all of them, then they can coerce everybody else to do what they want. That's how powerful these items are. Everyone wants these items.
Are they magically powerful?
They are magically powerful.
Is their primary power magical, or is their primary powerful like mythic and political?
Both. The items themselves offer a lot of political favor because they are so legendary, but the actual items themselves are incredibly powerful.
It's lobbying and political power.
Exactly.
It's basically like,
So
I give you this, you help us get someone in the throne.
Yeah.
It's like there's like an election for mayor of London, and somebody shows up. Hey, I found Excalibur.
Right.
100%. Yeah, exactly. Like, we're divvying out
Like, it
electoral
doesn't matter
powers
if you kill your
based off
opponent,
of
you have Excalibur.
some woman in a lake somewhere handing out items. 100% how this was working. The Steward Seal, which is what you have now. A little bit of a brooch. You just wear it. Couple things happen.
Okay.
One, and I'm going to send you all this because it's actually a lot of stuff.
Okay.
The Steward Seal itself is, while you're wearing the badge, it requires attunement. You can cast Mage Hand, Prestidigitation, Purify Food and Water, and Unseen Servant at will.
Okay.
You can use any action to cast one of the following spells: Animate Objects, Create Food and Water, Dispel Magic, and Telekinesis. If you cast any of those, you have to wait for the next day for it to appear. It's not a one and done. It's if you cast Create Food and Water, you can still technically cast Dispel Magic, but in order to cast Dispel Magic again, you gotta wait a day. You can choose Int, Wisdom, or Charisma. Any of those are the options for your spellcasting modifier.
Okay.
For those spells. Use your proficiency bonus to determine those. So that's kind of how that works. That's the seal. So that's the actual item and what it provides you. So a little bit of cool magic.
Dope.
The actual seals, you cannot attune to more than one, no matter how many attunement slots you have. If you are attuned to one of the seals of Drakkenheim, wall gargoyles and tower dragons do not attack you.
Ooh.
Whoa.
I'm sorry, wall gargoyles and tower dragons?
And tower dragons.
I don't even know what those are, but that sounds really good to not be bothered by.
They're called guardian constructs.
Is that what happens if we climb the walls?
Yes. That's exactly.
Look at he's like, let's go climb.
Let's see. You guys haven't climbed the walls yet. This is
Well,
exactly
only one of us has a seal at this point.
But I feel like that's like because of this. The steward would travel in the company of protection and an entourage.
Yes.
It wouldn't make sense for someone with a seal.
Accidentally attack it. It will attack you back. It's a defensive thing. So it ignores it for 24 hours. So if you attack a guardian, it will be like, hey, you're an enemy. I'm going to attack you for a full day. You can use an action to rebuke it. In which case, you make an opposed charisma check. And if you win, it flies away for like a minute, so you can escape.
Okay, that's cool.
So it's like a defensive mechanism against that if you accidentally attack it. Like if you hit it with like meteor storm or something, right? Some AoE thing like fireball, then you can be like, oh no, just kidding, not you, dude, and rebuke it. It'll go away. So that's one of the seals of Drakkenheim. I will say, reading the rest of these, that is the weakest one.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Damn.
So, but it is important to know that you have this now. And if anybody discovers you have this, you are in political water that is much deeper than you've ever been before, which may be good in what you want.
Right.
But it is a space where you are no longer able to remain neutral. So that's kind of what you have found with this.
Right.
Knowing this, well, first, Rice kind of excited. This is the first time she's tried to use Identify.
And
what a first time!
What a first time!
What a time!
First thing you point at. Oh, it's a legendary artifact.
Yeah.
Right?
That's like your first dig.
Right?
You discover Tutankhamun. You're just like, shit.
Yeah.
What do I do now?
Phillies, I'm like, this feels so powerful to have.
Wow.
I imagine you're going around like identifying other random stuff, seeing if that's also a great and powerful artifact.
Yeah, you're
Can I
kind
take
of
a look?
ruined.
Is there
Maybe
anything we
that's
don't know
all
about the
around.
javelin? Can I look at that?
And
no.
Sorry, go for it. Go for it. Here.
Knowing what we know about this at some point, maybe it would benefit us to disguise it. Something simple. Drop a minor illusion on it and have that on there all the time.
That's what I was gonna say. Is that these are known by everybody of the factions that you're dealing with, right? Like everyone from like captain up knows not only what they look like, but what they are. They are actively hunting these things. So, if someone discovers that you are wearing one, it becomes a major.
It's not 500 pounds like the shard of delirium.
But you've hidden in your bag. So, okay.
But in order to use it, you have to wear it.
And as a brooch, I imagine you're not really wearing it if it can't be seen.
I mean, yeah, you can still hide it, but like if you walk into Camp Dawn wearing this thing, you
probably have to brandish it a little bit when you're using the spells from it.
You have to like actively try and like sleight of hand it out in order to do anything with it.
It's like the magic's coming from it.
So,
but still, animate objects, that's a 5th level spell.
The reason I'm calling it out is
love animate objects.
This specific item is a major campaign development. Like this thing is, things start to change now that you have one of these in very, very, very large ways. So tomorrow is not going to be the same not the same Drakkenheim that it was today.
Oh boy.
Maybe not because of the seal, but
and also we have a cool spot to camp.
Yeah, this is.
That's also a part of the reason why it's not going to be the same tomorrow.
Bailey's is about to go into a cleaning frenzy.
Go upstairs?
Now this level that before we go upstairs, just let me ask, like this level that we're on, is that also kind of like open to like a view of the city?
It is. This is still in the haze, which is why there's one level up.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Well, yeah. Let's go upstairs. But like once he starts cleaning, I'm just gonna start like make a makeshift push broom and just like push everything just out.
Out of the tower.
We will redecorate.
Yeah, so you go upstairs. It's just an attic. It's filled with a bunch of random stuff. Harpies seem to have been up here at some point, but it's not their main hangout place. It does seem like there is. It seems like it was actually an apartment. Like it was actually someone like lived here, probably like the clock maintainer, like the clock master.
You did not want to go up and down those stairs every day.
Exactly, right. If you're gonna have to, if you live and work in the clock tower, there's nowhere you're gonna go up to 250 feet of steps every single day just to do stuff. But it seems like there has been some adventurers that have stayed here, but it looks like it's been a long time ago, probably a decade. So probably before the Harpies moved in. There's a couple bookshelves here, and a couple stuff that you can kind of like root around in if you would like to investigate as you're cleaning. But this is officially above the haze. You are now in a safe space to pass out and get a full night's sleep.
Oh, awesome.
Woo! Get a deep breath in here. I'm going straight for the bookcase.
Absolutely. Do we need to roll to investigate, or are we just sniffing around while we're?
You could just sniff around if you want.
Yeah,
Fair
take
enough.
our time.
Totally sniffing around, taking a breath, looking at everybody. You guys okay? That was yeah, I'm not a fan of harpies. And do we know, are they...
Oh yeah, terrible creatures.
Do we think they're birds that were corrupted by the delirium, or were they...
No, I think they're harpies that were corrupted by the delirium. These are they're like a nuisance species that their reproductive cycle's fascinating. But they're just truly disgusting creatures. They're like I don't know, like big pigeons. Big pigeons.
Rats with wings.
Really mean pigeons. Yeah.
I was gonna say vultures, but vultures are actually quite fastidious.
True. Got it.
You know, they pee on their feet.
Something about killing the bacteria?
They're just washing them off. Because it's urine is sterile, or urea. They've got like cloacas, so it's a little different.
Okay.
I'm just like not listening to I'm just looking at the view of the city for the first time with real open eyes and thinking about a moment of hope.
We got a view of the top of the clouds. I think we could probably see some like roofs.
Right. That was another question. What can we see from here?
Yeah.
Well, let's sniff around the room first.
Yeah. So let's, so go ahead and actually, I'm just gonna roll them. I'm gonna do it here.
And is there any like machinery of the clock up here, or is that all down below?
No, it looks like it's all so you find one potion of psionic fortitude.
Ooh.
You find one potion of healing. And one potion of poison.
Do we know which is which?
No.
It's just conveniently labeled not poison and poison.
Yeah, exactly. You also find a restorative ointment. And as you go through the bookshelves, you find a letter to the Clockmaster that is, it looks like it's been opened and read, but folded back and put on the table.
And what was conveyed to this Clockmaster?
So this says, Sir Clockmaster, thank you for writing to me. I know you and your family have toiled hard for generations to keep the clock tower, despite the main mechanism failing a century ago. I must admit, I long believed the clock tower was a frivolous bit of architecture based on a long-debunked cosmological theory. Nevertheless, a recent discovery upon the Isle of Skye has ignited my curiosity. The original machinery dates beyond antiquity, and many key components appear similar to devices found in several ancient elvish sites in Skye. Though I cannot speak to their original purpose, examining the clock tower mechanism indicates several delicate parts are heavily damaged and others are now missing, including the power source. We are confident components recovered from Skye could be used to repair it. These components are due to arrive at the Inscrutable Tower on September 13th. Please make arrangements for our mages and artificers to begin work on repairs the following week. Unfortunately, you will need to vacate the premises for the foreseeable future. We will draw up arrangements for the Amethyst Academy to lease the building. Best regards, Archmage Adriana Modiera, Amethyst Academy. September 13th was 3 days before the meteor struck Drakkenheim.
Oh.
I'd like to roll for what the hell does that mean?
You can roll investigation if you would
Yeah,
like.
do I know what kind of ancient debunked theory he might be talking about? I feel like ancient debunked theories are kind of
that's kind
of my wheelhouse.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll history.
23.
23, and what'd you get, Rand?
22.
22. Oh, nice. Well, a couple things stand out here. So the Isle of Skye, the debunked cosmological theory. You're not sure exactly what this could be, but there are very few clocks in the world, or in all of the worlds, in all the planes that you know of, that tend to offer timing for cross-planar logic.
Oh yeah, offering consistent time is crazy to begin with.
It's
cross-planar time.
It's wild. That's crazy.
I'm much more impressed by the I think Bailey's assumption is that this is fake. There's some fakery going on to make it look like it kind of works, but if you look closely, it's all smoke and I assume it's all smoke and mirrors, magic, but like not doing the thing it says on the tin,
right?
Because that's just preposterous. That would be a bigger deal than this seal of Drakkenheim.
Yeah. If this also is helpful in understanding why the clock stopped where it did, and that the clock actually hasn't worked in over a century.
Oh, right.
Right, because it stopped 111 years ago.
Yeah, interesting.
Well, on a history check, or I guess on a investigation check, Ryan, the inscrutable tower's inside Drakkenheim. And if they're saying that they have the components to fix it, that they'll show up next week. But next week never came because the sky fell. Then the parts might still be there. So it's entirely possible that the parts to fix this, whatever this is, are within the walls of Drakkenheim already.
Certainly possible. Another possibility is that they did put the parts in the machine and then the sky fell.
Which, to be fair, they did say it was that they were due to arrive 3 days before the meteor, and that they would start their work the next week. But that doesn't mean that they didn't start right away. But you don't see any evidence of that.
Yeah, I wonder what happens if we put the power source in. Yeah.
Well,
Which they would have had to survive and then carry those pieces back out. Which would probably only make sense if they knew what was going to happen.
Yeah.
And I feel like the pennies make less sense in that case, because you wouldn't hope for good luck when you're trying to
precision strike,
precipitate the precision strike yourself.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe you would.
Good luck.
Apparently, in that circumstance, they would have survived.
This is definitely feeling like the conspiracy theory of all conspiracy theories.
Nice. Some red stripes.
I don't think it's
All
much
right,
of a conspiracy theory to suggest that maybe the Amethyst Academy was involved in the big, awful magic thing that happened.
Right, but I mean, it's more like, do we have like all the things that would have to have gone right?
And
make this a less believable theory.
Adding on to that, the inscrutable tower is next to Queen's Park Garden, which is where you are heading anyway, in order to help out, what's his name, get his stuff. Ryan, you know the inscrutable tower for a different reason, is you used to live next to it. That's where your family's restaurant was.
Got it.
Right next door. So.
Well, if we find ourselves in this area, and it's actually...
It's very close.
Like, can we see the tower from here, jutting up through the haze?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, and actually...
It's the
That's
only
the
other
tower.
massively tall tower. Yeah, you can see it. It's not above the haze, but you see the tip of it.
We may find ourselves that way, and that's...
I always wanted to do a proper exploration of the inscrutable tower. I took a tour there once,
That's
Josh,
yeah.
is that plausible as a longtime member of the yeah.
Yeah.
I think I went to do I would have gone to do a visit at some point. They're like, okay, you can get in line with the other tourists.
Just slow down. This'll now we're getting close. We take a look and see what's there. And yeah, I used to live very near here.
Yeah, so
And
we were meaning to check out your family's restaurant for the cookbook. Yes.
yeah, I would. My father's most valuable possession that he had, other than
Recipes are
family,
special.
was his recipe book. It was secret. He'd been recognized so often for his abilities, and he kept that book was so special. And when we left Drakkenheim just to go get some meat, he didn't take it with him. And then the meteor fell, and we never came back. So I'd love to be able to find that.
Is your
Love
father
to
still
be able to find
alive?
it. No.
Okay.
Yeah, no, they were nope.
Oh, monsters. Right. Yes.
Monsters.
Silly me.
Monsters. It happens. That's why I have that special love for the monsters. But yeah. Okay, so we're in the right neighborhood.
Mhm.
The inscrutable tower right there. And
This is exciting.
we can breathe here. We have a place. All right, other than getting
like
it
I
cleaned
could
up.
Get
How-
comfy.
Absolutely. And we should think about how to protect it as well. Because if
I mean,
we
we
were
took
able to
up
come
the
up and do
stairs.
this.
We came up, but we destroyed the way up at the same time.
We
we
damaged
can
the way
figure it
up. We're gonna have to do some repairs.
We can figure it out.
I can help us get down in the meantime. But yeah, it's gonna be a challenge. A fun one.
Well,
Okay, so I know there's a lot going on. I know that Erasmus, your whole political career has been kicked off towards a likely early death, but possibly utter greatness. Who knows? But
I thought this was the path for early death, venturing into Drakkenheim.
no, we're getting good. We're getting good at that.
Yes, we're clearly professionals at that.
I'm pointing
I think
to myself, who's exhausted, and the guy who's covered in shit in his scales after having his skin ghosted off. Like, it's so.
The only
it's
one
so
who seems to be
amazing
doing fine is Ryan.
that-
Ryan's
Ryan
doing
is only blasting from the behind
Yeah.
our corpses. Half
Hello,
the time.
I'm absolutely.
I mean, this. There was a rough patch. There was a rough patch with the lack of skin and all that. But look at how naturally armored I am. Like I feel as though I've really gotten a hang of this corruption thing. And I'm becoming something more than human even.
Your resilience is.
I think that's the issue, is that people
Remarkable.
acquire corruption too quickly, and they become overwhelmed, and they lose control of the process. I feel as though I have mastered it. I was willing myself to be more resilient at the time that I grew this kite. I'm fascinated to see. Now, of course, I'm not going to acquire any more corruption. That's not to be thought of. But if I do, I bet you I can control it.
If anyone can, it's you.
Are you expecting to revert to your previous form at some point, or is this?
I don't know. This chitin seems
situation permanent.
I could be wrong, but like this keratinous layer, it seems I don't know, trenchant. You know, it's magic. It could just fall off. That would be crazy. I bet that would be real itchy. I hope it doesn't.
In the meantime, magical armor, huh?
Yes. I've been stabbed by a bunch of stuff. and it just slid right off me. It was amazing.
I'm
gonna start. I'm gonna practice with this sword a little more. That's what I'm gonna do.
nice.
All right, well, I'm gonna clean up a spot and get some rest.
Oh,
Fair enough.
I got distracted. I'm so sorry. What I meant to say was we're pulled in a lot of directions right now. But I see an incomplete clock downstairs, and we know where the parts are to fix it. And I am consumed with curiosity.
You wouldn't have your name if it wasn't the case, right?
Right.
Keeping in mind the possibility that this clock may be the thing that destroyed Drakkenheim. As an outside possibility, I don't think it's even remotely likely. But we have to take it seriously as a possibility. We will.
What if we could turn back the clock? Literally.
Turn back time.
That would be terrible. We shouldn't do that. I don't know if the power to do that exists within magic. But we should uphold.
But you wanna take the risk of blowing up Drakkenheim twice, which honestly, I can't see that happening.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, if Drakkenheim's gonna get blown up, this is the best time to do it.
He's not wrong.
Yeah, he's not wrong. That's the funny part about it.
Is there time sensitivity in going to see the guy's name? Oscar Yoren.
There's some, yes. However, I'm much more interested in the... No, we should check out Oscar Yoren. I'm excited to see how he's doing. And catch up.
All right.
We weren't close or anything, but anyone you know from the old days, you form a sort of bond with.
All right. Okay. It looks like I can't even think about tomorrow. There's so many possibilities, but it looks like tonight we're good.
And Ghost,
we have a safe space.
Queen's Park, wasn't that near the corner of Drakkenheim, where your parents? I've forgotten what people say. Met their demise. No, not that one. Past.
Who are you talking to?
You. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
The Queen's Park isn't that nearby to that?
It's close to where my family made their residence. Yes.
Yes, we could visit and pay our respects.
I'd like that. I'd like to see my home with actual. I don't know how to describe it. I was just a baby when we fled.
Your memories are probably all manufactured. It probably doesn't look anything like them.
I've had 1,000 dreams, and I don't know.
What have it
I
done?
think this would be nice to have.
You could have been a super baby.
I've
heard about those.
I love you guys. I love you guys so much.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
God, I love this.
I'm just absolutely delusional after. Like, I would say Erasmus is delusional from the fatigue of like what we've been through just today alone, and then just you saying you could have been a super baby, like with such pondering seriousness that I'm like, I'm going to that space. I'm putting down my, putting together a little bed with anything I can find, even if I can mend a bed back together if there is even the furniture for one, and I will go to sleep. And I'm gonna tuck the steward the sigil or whatever it was called into the inside of my armor and make it like almost like I'm gonna find a way to make like a magnetic like holding spot for it.
We can figure something out on it.
Yeah, that'd be like a little click.
I'm having fun learning things, identifying the objects well. I'm gonna try now to set an alarm around the doors here.
Yeah.
That'll just let us know if anybody comes up.
Okay. Yeah.
So I'm going to spend a few minutes ritual casting alarm up there.
Great.
Could you also help me out with the command word on this javelin?
Yes, does identify help us with that?
I think so.
I think it does. Let me actually see.
Absolutely. Can I
Uh,
touch it?
Yeah. So, do you want to spend another ritual cast to do another identify?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Great. So, at this point, it's like the middle of the night. Just as a heads up for your timing. So you have alarm set up. You've done identify once. You're doing identify twice. You find out that the command word for this isn't necessarily a command word. It's a phrase. It's just short. It's crack the sky, but it's in abyssal. So you have to utter that in abyssal, which once you identify it, you realize you don't, like, you understand what it means, but only just that phrase in abyssal.
Okay.
And so you know that that's what the phrase is, and you could pronounce it correctly in abyssal.
Okay, so the phrase does have to be an abyssal.
Yes, but you do know the actual like pronunciation. You could just say it, like it. You know
So
you know
I
the phrase.
pronounce it, and you, I give it to you. Because I don't want to have it.
Are you gonna say it whenever?
No, I'm not. I'm gonna write it down. Oh, that's fine. We got it. Here's the word. Write it down phonetically for you, or write the phrase down phonetically for you there, because I don't know how that would work.
Excellent.
Or would I?
Is there a password reset function so I can make it in common?
There is not. No.
Okay.
Nice.
At least you wouldn't be able to do it here.
Right
now.
Honestly,
you'd have to bring it back to Emberwood and then send it out of Drakkenheim to have it like redone and have them send it back, which would cost you money. And
Got it.
time.
And then before and it's the middle of night, we're tired. No, that's all right. Let's sleep. I was gonna talk about spells and spell books and stuff, but you know what? We're tired. Let's just crash.
Definitely.
Definitely.
Great.
We've discovered that whoever made this javelin was a big Amon Amarth fan.
Awesome. So you successfully get a long rest to the first and really only long rest that can be found within the walls of Drakkenheim. At the top of the cosmological clock tower, the cracked and broken yet still standing inscrutable tower floating in the distance as you finally get a good night's rest within the walls of Drakkenheim. Each of you level up. You are now moving into a stage of Drakkenheim where a lot of things are going to start to happen a lot of the time all at once. You can officially say that you have now moved into the second chapter of Drakkenheim. This is now like training wheels are off. Things are going to start to get a little bit weird, and it's going to be great. I'm very excited, and it very specifically starts to call those things out for me, which is fantastic. So I was reading a lot of that, and it's gonna get sideways. It's gonna be great.
All right.
This is awesome. I feel like as we're going to sleep, you guys, this was a lot, and it was a really good day. I feel like, right? It used to, I don't know. I used to not know what I was doing. Now, with the three of us, what we've been doing, when everything around us is wrong, this feels right. Good day.
Awesome.
Sweet. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and call this session there. Fantastic clearing. A good foothold into the inner city of Drakkenheim, where things are about to get a little bit weird.
About to get weird.
About to get weird.
Yeah, we're not done yet. It's a long way to the end.
Yeah, no, I feel like the training wheels are gonna come off now.
You've you're in the meat and potatoes of Drakkenheim now, and it's going to be very exciting. I'm very, very, very excited and looking forward to all this stuff. Because up until now, you've been working with 1 or 2 factions, technically 3 factions, but you cleared a tower that most people couldn't get to, let alone clear. So people now at this point are starting to know your name and will know what you have been doing and what you're doing, which becomes simultaneously great and incredibly dangerous. So you are a known commodity within the Drakkenheim.
How much can we
area.
keep to ourselves? We don't have to share.
Yeah, no one has to know.
No, this is our tower.
Yeah, people go through Drakkenheim. They just go through it in large contingencies or smaller bands like yourself. So they would notice if there's no more harpies in an area is a big piece of it. You might find yourself in a weird spot, but we'll find out. Excited.
That's not ominous at all. Damn. Okay, this was awesome. This was a fun night. All sorts of good stuff.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and end the session there. We'll have everyone level up, and then I'm going to get updated cards for everyone for the next session.
Nice.
So that everyone is level 6. So enjoy that. You do have that javelin. You have all of the items that you've gotten, and then now all of the extra stuff.
Yeah,
and
what was
make
that
sure that you
armor?
did get a forest. The armor, it honestly was just really nice, like studded leather armor.
Oh, okay.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, nothing too fancy, but you can definitely sell it because it's nice armor, but it's
Nice
not
armor,
better than armor you have.
Do we have a stance on multi-classing?
I mean, I personally
within the book, right?
yeah, so it would just be the player's handbook and Drakkenheim.
Yeah.
Itself.
Okay.
As long as you do that, however you want to do it. I personally like to keep it sub 3, but I don't mind if you want to really get weird with it. I don't care.
No, I mean, I'm just thinking like Thales' wizard abilities have kind of capped out, right? Like, I'm not taking 3rd level spells aside from the corrupted ones. And he's only gonna have the 1st and 2nd level ones, and like he hits things with his sword a lot.
It's a perfectly valid reason to go with fire.
And he's been flirting with the cult of the fallen fire.
There you go.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh.
I think that's a perfectly reasonable. I am perfectly open to multi-classing. You know, keeping it sub 3 is a personal preference of mine, but it's a player.
Yeah, I'm not
preference. It's
I'm not
a DM
going to
preference.
optimize and like make something broken.
Really,
like if I make something broken, it's
going to
be it's going to be because it just doesn't work really.
Broken the wrong way.
Yeah.
Would it be? I don't know. Like, would you allow taking a level of cleric even though I have a low wisdom score?
Oh yeah.
Still using cleric, the wisdom as my cleric spellcasting modifier.
Yeah, it is entirely up to you. You know, I'm absolutely open to that. So, should you choose to do that, you can do that. Paladin might be a good option as well if you choose to go down that route. But I think
Paladin works for me. It just like the flavor. Paladin would be much stronger for Thales. It feels a little off. Choose
whichever you would like. If you because you are going more melee typically these days than spellcaster, I feel like Paladin might fit. The problem with Paladin is finding the lore logic behind the Paladin for Thales. I think would be trickier to find. Like if you like think about it, you don't have to decide now, but think about it and let me know. I'm open to both, and you can just choose it just because you want to do it.
Right, but I mean, like,
tap lore logic because I think it's fun.
Yeah, I think there's something really interesting we could do with a paladin switch.
Nice. Okay, just for a split second. I know it's late. So the 6th level Cosmic Patron. Once a turn, when I miss with Eldritch Blast, the beam comes back, orbits around my head. while I've got one orbiting around my head, it can be an additional beam on a turn.
That's cool.
It allows me to use my reaction to intercept a melee or a ranged attack and then gaining resistance to that damage.
Ooh.
For the turn or the whole combat?
Like
Just
it's
that attack.
just one attack.
Gain reaction to intercept.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's cool.
I'm assuming so. From that attack, or as a bonus action, I can teleport 30 feet.
I will say.
Is that
straight off
limited
the bat,
in usages?
Maximum number of orbiting comets equal to your proficiency bonus.
Oh, you can have
So, yeah.
multiple orbiting comets, and
But it's once per turn that you can.
So,
do the
not
Yes.
per
The
long
comments are
rest,
based
Can you
on
use one
if
per
you
turn?
miss, and you can use one per turn against one thing or for one purpose.
That's
Okay.
wild.
And what about the teleport? How many times can you teleport?
Well,
Once per turn.
once per turn, only 3 times, because you can have a maximum number of 3.
Oh, it uses the orbs for. I see.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So I shoot it, I miss it, comes back, and it's like you missed, but I'm still here for you.
Okay. Okay.
So I think there's like a monk subclass that gets unlimited teleportation, but that's a pretty rare
Oh,
ability.
that's the shadow.
But so, was there a choice here? Are we choosing one of these, or is it just
Nope.
kind of a cool thing?
The
It's
orbiting orb is
any
like
of
a
those 3.
resource that when does the orb expire?
It doesn't say. You have
Probably
maximum
end
as
of
long
combat.
as you have a short or a long rest.
Wow.
Oh, okay, so you can do it 3 times per short or long rest.
Yes.
So you can-
Oh, sick.
That's
Yeah.
still really good.
Comments
considering-
last
really-
until you finish a short or long rest, or until you dismiss them.
That's really
Yeah.
good. That's actually very, very good.
Mhm.
The
that
downside
makes
is you don't miss.
Uh,
So that's
Well,
kind of.
I mean, I
that
gotta
doesn't come
freaking-
up.
Yeah.
I mean, even now I'm at a +8 to hit.
That's what I'm
But-
saying. Like, if it was a choice, I almost would have argued like, those sound really cool, but like, don't take it because you never miss. But I guess it is a really nice downside, like not downside, but like it's a really nice benefit if you were to miss in the
Sure.
odd combat that you miss one shot.
It'll happen. It'll happen.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah,
Dang.
those are cool. I like that.
I forget. Is Ryan an intelligence or charisma based warlock?
Oh, charisma,
Okay, so
not intelligence. Barely.
I'm
intelligent.
intelligence based.
You guys are the smart ones. I stand back and shoot shit, and I'm perfectly happy to do it. It's great fun.
Oh man, like it is really fun, like playing like a utility caster that like it's like I have damage options and they all suck.
No, the other stuff though.
Yeah, no, it just really forces me to be like, what is the most impactful non-damaging thing I can do in this situation?
Web.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always web. Web's always the
That
answer.
was so good.
Though it was really cool
So
that
good.
I had Shatter available when there was a bunch of bells hanging over the harpies.
That was perfect.
Yeah.
Just that. Oh, it was absurd.
Oh, kind of the perfect elder sign that just killed 2 manticores and blinded me.
Yes, I thought I was like
That
fully
was
prepared for
crazy
something
cool.
and with one manticore going, and I'm like, I'm gonna break the other one's neck.
These corrupted spells are so fun. I'm so glad I get to play with them. The other thing I was thinking, just